Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare. Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare. Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare. Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare.
I always respect people who enter into the arena. Doing anything you can to avoid the debate. Come on, man.
Alright, how's it going, everybody? It's Sandwich Pants here today, and, well, I wanted to cover some stuff real quick, you know, because it's what I do, I guess, you know, it's just how I operate. And, before I get into any, like, gaming, any Minecraft, anything like that, I wanted to go over the second portion of the title of this stream, Garbage People. Now, it says Jimmy Dore Plus, because Jimmy Dore is the first garbage person that I tacked onto the list. Let's go ahead and look here. This is Bad Empanada, who, if you are on YouTube here, Bad Empanada. See this right here? Some of the info from Bad Empanada isn't that bad, really. Some of it. Well, my fork's going alright. Thanks, Ian. How's yours? I don't really do much. I woke up at like fucking 1 o'clock. But Bad Empanada is somebody who says things like this. Dane Cirque, right here. This is a person I follow. They are an Italian guy living over in Italy named Luca. And he's talking about, well, he was making fun of people for 4th of July. He's like, I'm going to have to deal with this for a whole fucking week. Twitter's going to be a garbage mess, you know, kind of making a joke about how Americans act around the 4th of July and shit. And this is Bad Empanada's tweet to him. You're literally Italian, your phenotype is inferior, and fascism runs through your veins. Coming from this guy. Now, he also came out with Caleb Maupin destroys BreadTube in new book, which is fucking horseshit. If you've ever listened to BreadTube, they don't support American imperialism. Caleb Maupin is a fucking lunatic. So here's what we got to go over. You've got Bad Empanada, Caleb Maupin, Chaos is Mel, Hakeem Infrared. Hakeem not as bad. Don't let me put Hakeem into the same like garbage people category. Hakeem isn't a garbage person. I just don't agree with everything Hakeem has to say. So you got people like this. Caleb Maupin is a guy who, when debating Vosh, came out and started screaming about how Vosh would have Nelson Mandela punched just because Vosh is like, I don't think your political strategy is right and I don't see you as an actual socialist. And so he's screaming about how he would have had Nelson Mandela punched and he would have had Albert Einstein killed and stuff like that. And it was just the funniest goddamn meltdown. And ever since then, with no engagement on anyone else's part, Caleb Maupin has been antagonizing Vosh, calling him a pedophile, calling him an imperialist, calling him a neoliberal shill, blah, 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 blah. All while Caleb Maupin works for state TV actors like Russia Today, which, just so you know, Russia, as in the actual country, Russia today, currently, in this day and age, is like fascist. Caleb Maupin works for their state media. Bad Empanada supports Caleb Maupin. Mel supports Caleb Maupin. A whole bunch of dumb fucks. Oh, anything you say that goes against my narrative is you being an imperialist shill. You're a stupid piece of shit. Nothing you say is ever gonna be correct. You just want brown people dead, is essentially how they act. Which isn't true. Infrared being the worst. As a matter of fact, we're gonna go over that real quick because I don't think there's anything worth it from Bad Empanada. I don't think he's ever. No, he's actually not. Stalin Vosh, Friendly Jordies, Empanadas, a year ago. Thought Slime calls Vosh out, but this Thought Slime isn't bad empanada. Anyways, Vosh versus John Zerka? I don't remember how you... Okay. This isn't very long, but let me show you the kinds of people that support Caleb Maupin. This right here.
Hello.
Yep.
I wish it wouldn't automatically start playing whenever I full screen. This right here is Infrared. He is a tanky YouTuber. Not exactly the kind of person that I like to deal with on a regular basis. So we'll hear the level of argumentation they get into. I've watched Caleb Maupin versus Vosh. I've watched Mel versus Vosh. I've watched Infrared, who sounds like John Zerka, versus Vosh. I've listened to some Bad Empanada criticizing Vosh, and Bad Empanada is a fucking moron, so I don't even need to bring that kind of thing up. So let's get right into listening to the kind of argumentation you will get from a libertarian socialist, a anarcho-syndicalist, the same as myself, versus, although he's smarter than I am, he's better at the debates than I am. I don't do debates. That's what it is. My rhetorical strategy isn't the same, but I can at least break down and analyze debates. Just because I can't implement them super well in heat of the moment, on the fly situations doesn't mean I don't know how to analyze a debate. So just keep that in mind. You've got Vosh versus Infrared, as you can see. Let's listen to how they go with this.
Oh, what's up?
Okay, Vosh, what's up? What's up? See, before we get into anything, I want to say, why don't we begin this by being respectful? Let's begin this being respectful. Infrared will show respect to people who show us respect.
Now, I will point out right here, this is a thing. Infrared has been antagonistic to Vosh and broader left-leaning people making YouTube videos for a while. He's been antagonistic, verbally assaulting, in a sense, people. Like, not like he's going to kill them or anything, but he's very much a rude dipshit on, like, Twitter and shit. Just no real point to it. And so him coming in here and being like, let's do this with respect and stuff when you're out there calling people, like, pedophiles and shit. Come on, Infrared. That's real weak there. Real beta of you.
Respect. We can have a nice, civil, constructive, respectful conversation. What do you think about that, my friend?
Okay, I agree to those terms, but only after an initial period of disrespect, which I'll begin by saying, why the fuck
you won't win.
are you...
But you won't win that fight.
But you will win that fight. I think you would, actually. I hate to say it, Infrared, but I think that Vosh is both smarter than you, more capable of being a dick in a constructive manner. And I don't know about your, like, physique or anything, or what kind of training you've done, but Vosh was a boxer for 8 years. In any form of fight, intellectual or physical, I think he's got you beat here, Infrared.
Why the fuck are you spamming my Reddit and my chat debate Infrared? What are you doing? Why are you spamming me? Why
I
are you...
am not spamming you. That is the power of Infrared's chat, my friend. We are so powerful right now. You have 8K viewers and I have 100 viewers, and our chat is more high energy than your chat. I'm sorry to say, man, I can't control them. They're crazy, out of control.
Do you see this right here? Someone is high. Cut him off. Cringe. He's horny. Cringe, 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 cringe. Hang the fuck up. Vosh, please hang up. And that's the entirety of this debate, essentially.
We're wild, bro. We're growing so fast, and we are the future of the left on YouTube.
And I'm out of control cringing, so it's, it fits. That power, that energy, we're matching it. All right, let's do it. Hit me with your best arguments. You a tanky? That's what people say.
I'm 100% tanky, 100% Stalinist, 100% Maoist, Marxism, Leninism in the age of multipolarity and the post-COVID world.
Okay, hit me up. What? I assume you're familiar with some of my arguments.
I hate to say it, but anytime somebody says that they're a fucking Marxist-Leninist, uh, you should probably avoid what they're talking about for the most part, because they don't know what they're talking about. They're going to come up with the dumbest fucking prescriptions, and then they're going to turn around and defend Stalin and say that he never committed any sorts of genocides, the Holodomor wasn't a real thing, that gulags were absolutely valid and that they should have been done, and then they'll turn around and be like, well, he should have killed millions more. So this is the kind of stuff you'll hear from Marxist-Leninists. I just can't. I can't fucking deal with them. They're genocidal fucking maniacs.
I am familiar with some of your arguments. So let's see, where do we want to begin? Let me paint a broad brush.
This might be a joke, Vosh. Get out of there. This guy is a debate god. Unhinged LARPer. MA Omega Dance. Cringe, bro. LARP
And
alert.
let's capture a bunch of arguments in one argument.
Sure.
Your view of liberalism, which is also bundled up with your view of American unipolarity, your slander and demonization of Russia as a fascist power, your defense of American unipolar liberal world order against the specter of fascism. And then we can bridge that to your views on the Capitol Hill riots, your endorsement for voting for Biden, that kind of, I want to weave these threads together.
Yeah, bring it all together. Synthesize.
What's that?
Synthesize. Bring it all together. Engage.
Vosh, ask him if Trump is a fascist. Oh no, he likes Russia. Fuck. Xander Hall, this is all your fault. And then somebody saying he's actually based, but he's not. Like, he threw out a lot of buzzwords there. He did. He really did. He threw out every buzzword he could think of in the shortest amount of time. All of them. This is the exact same debate strategy that you will hear from fascists. From most conservatives, but also a lot, almost exclusively, from fascists. Like, seriously. He's just like, oh, we're going to talk about your American unipolarity and your ideals of liberalism and all this blah, 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 blah bullshit, buzzword left and right. Bro, why don't you just, like, actually discuss the baseline ideas? Because you're throwing out abstract terms. I mean, American unipolarity, okay? If I asked you to define this, infrared, well, I know exactly how you would go about this, because we'll just go ahead and watch. He's throwing out a lot of terms. Let's see if he defines any of them.
Engage in the dialectic. Take these differing perspectives, unify them. What do we got?
Precisely. Okay. So as I'm familiar with your argument, okay, this is how I'm going to sum it up. Basically, your idea is that it's an arithmetic, right? Liberalism is greater than fascism, better than fascism. Then, therefore, socialists or communists should be pro-liberal against the fascists. Basically, that's your argument, right?
Yeah, I don't think that it's worthwhile to attack liberalism if the outcome of that attack would be a descent into fascism. I think that you need to ensure that your critiques of liberalism lead you to a better place, not a worse one.
This is absolutely defensible in any and all contexts. There is no problem with that statement. Let me use slightly more abstract terms for this instead of using liberalism and fascism, blah, 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 blah. If you have mediocre thing, and you are going to criticize mediocre thing, that criticism of mediocre thing should lead to improvement of mediocre thing for things to be better, not lead to bad things for mediocre thing to be hell. Very basic. If you're making arguments, if you're criticizing a thing that is okay at best, you should criticize them in ways that bring it over towards being good, not in ways that would lead it to being bad. Is there anything wrong with this sentiment? Because as far as I'm seeing it, there's literally nothing wrong with what he's saying. Nothing. Just nothing.
Okay, are you familiar with Hegel's master-slave dialectic?
I am familiar with Hegel's master-slave dialectic.
Okay, so you know it's...
Literally anybody who's a Marxist should, at the baseline, understand the Hegel master-slave dialectic.
a battle for recognition. What is the battle for recognition? What is its linchpin? It's a fight to see who is willing to die, right?
No. Not exactly. It's not a fight to see who's willing to die. It's actually a struggle. Okay, so the master slave dialectic is that you've got like a person who perceives themselves as better than the other person, and the way that they perceive themselves as better than the other person is because the other person acknowledges them through some form, and through this acknowledgement of the other person, that other person is then subjugate. They work at subjugating the first person. So you have the master versus the slave. However, the slave has nothing to lose. The slave could rise up, and they don't need the master. The master needs the slave. This baseline dialectic is what started all of Marxism. Let's face it, because you've got the owner and the worker as opposed to the master and the slave. The owner doesn't need, or the worker doesn't need the owner to be able to perform the work, to be able to do the things that were needed, that the owner needed them to do. But the owner needs the worker because the owner can't do the work that the worker does. Very simple. One needs one, the other doesn't need the other one.
Sure. I mean,
Two
that's
people go at it. Whoever's proving they have more balls, they're more willing to die. Basically, they win out. They become the master, right?
No. That's like a super reductive way to look at that, which I do find funny because, as you'll see later on, I'll tie this together. But keep in mind, he's using a very reductive form to explain the master-slave dialectic.
I'm not entirely sure if that's a faithful interpretation of the Hegelian concept, but so where does your criticism
lie? Right?
What?
Fight to the death, right?
Sure.
It's about a fight for the death, proving your life. It's the fight to the
for
death.
Who? Less allegorical. What's the criticism?
I'm telling you, politics is the same shit. You have some type of order. You have the state. You have the status quo. Whoever is willing to risk its death with the most courage and with an alternative vision, if you're not willing to risk the death of the liberal order, then you prove your weakness. And then
No. See, here's the deal. Oh my fucking god. Infrared. Okay. What he's essentially saying here, let me break this down in more simple terms. He's saying if you don't fight against the liberal order, if you're not willing to risk its death for your vision, you're not fighting. You're showing your weakness. You're actually being a weenie. But we have historical examples of where this has actually failed massively. We have one example of, so we actually have a few examples of people who have overthrown their governments, but those governments were like dictatorships and monarchs mostly. We don't have a whole lot of examples of people overthrowing a liberal democracy. To be fair, we don't really have a whole lot of examples of that. I can think of, let's see, Mussolini. He overthrew a liberal democracy. Look how that turned out. Oh, and 1930s Germany was in the same kind of boat. Somebody overthrew their liberal democracy, but they did it from inside of the system. So you have two examples. You have an overthrow of it, and you have a subjugation through subterfuge. Yeah, no. Infrared here is that his name isn't actually John Zerka, but he sounds like John Zerka, so that's why he put that in the title. Infrared. At least I don't think he's John Zerka. I don't fucking know. I'm just calling him Infrared. He's definitely a fanatic. He doesn't have actual thought into how he approaches this stuff. The way he's talking about it right now, at the very least, because I've seen a few of his videos, and he does this a lot. But come on, we've got a lot of shit that we need to go over. But he's essentially just talking about fanaticism. But we have examples where his strategy has failed, and what Vosh advocates for over here, and what I advocate for, not because Vosh advocates for it, but because it's the correct position, is when you are trying to make massive changes, you have to get the public on your side. For one, we are in the radicalization process. You can't just have a small group of, like, communists or whatever that go out and try and take over the fucking government. For one, ain't nobody in this country who sees what they're trying to do. No. They're not going to go for it. No. Just, no. They're not going to go for it. You go out there and you start trying to take over the government, and people come up, they're like, "What are you doing?" And it's like, "Oh, well, we're trying to do this, 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 and this to make your lives better." They're gonna be like, "We don't know anything about this. How is it gonna make our lives better?" And then you have to radicalize people there, and they're already in a mood to fight against you because you've already gone in to try and take over the fucking government. Blah 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 blah. So what you have to do, as Vladimir Lenin said, a person that infrared obviously wants to listen to, but he doesn't understand any of the underlying logic that was used in the arguments that Lenin put forth. You have to meet people at their level of radicalization. If you've got some MAGA chud down the street, you couldn't walk up to them and start talking about collective ownership of the means of production and overthrow of the bourgeois. You couldn't do it. More than likely, they would try and fight you because, well, they're a MAGA chud. They don't know any better. I'm sorry, but they just don't. They're not there. Oh, does the microphone sound better, by the way? I've been doing some tweaks to stuff behind the scenes, just to try and make it, decent. So yeah, if you wanted to like approach a MAGA guy, you'd have to be like, "Hey, don't you think it's a little messed up that like all these people on Wall Street, there's not even all that many of them, but they don't pay taxes on anything? You have to pay taxes. Why do they not have to?" And if they're real hardcore libertarian, they'll be like, "Well, I don't think any of us should have to pay taxes," and that's a whole different fucking strategy of argumentation because those people, oh god, I've got a way to deal with that one, but it's a longer, winding road. But if you're like, "Hey, these people don't have to pay taxes up here," also, your pensions and shit have been getting cut because of conservative politicians. Like if you look over the list of things, they keep cutting taxes for the wealthy, and then they cut your benefits. It's not because of any immigrants here at all. Actually, they benefit our country, and you just have to kind of slowly walk them through these steps. I don't even read Hegel, and I know that this dude's fucked. I have read Hegel. I don't recommend it, by the way.
Bernie did, then the fascists are going to come and devour you, like how you're saying. But I even object to the view that Trump is a fascist. And
I
that
know
there
you
is
do.
really a looming specter of fascism that's coming from the right-wing
It's
populists.
interesting. It's crazy how tankies tend to be like the most pro-fascist people that you'll find outside of fascism.
Oh, really?
Yep, absolutely true. Every single time.
Because if they acknowledge that Trump is fascist, they would implicitly agree with the Democratic Party platform.
You seem to be supporting the Ukrainian fascists and Alexei Navalny, who is close to being a Russian ethno-fascist, and you called him a fucking civic nationalist. Why is Navalny a civic nationalist, but everyone else is a fascist? Can you answer that question?
No, not everybody else is a fascist. He's gone on to specify who's a fascist, who's a Nazi, who's a white nationalist, which isn't necessarily fascist. It's just a really specific form of, racism. Very deep form of racism. So I don't know. I don't know where he gets this idea.
Fascists are fascists.
But why is Navalny a civic nationalist, but Trump is a fascist? None of them call themselves fascists, according to you. Navalny made a video comparing Muslims. He compared Muslims to cockroaches who should be exterminated, and you called him a civic nationalist.
Why
is he a civic nationalist?
Why would a fascist call themselves a fascist? Wouldn't that kind of give the game away a little bit?
Okay, do you think Navalny's a fascist?
I think that Navalny has some very bad tendencies, but I think on the whole, he's better than Putin. I don't think he's a fascist in the way that Putin is.
Putin, for all his problems and his social conservatism or whatever, which is what you're aiming at, Putin is not a racist. Navalny's a fucking racist.
Putin's not a... What? What? What?
Okay, hold on. Let's wait. I don't even care to get into this. Do you want to roll back to like the substantial argument you have against what we were talking about?
Yeah, it all goes back to the same thing. You're picking and choosing what is or isn't fascism, and based on that, you're shilling for the liberal.
That's how definitions work, you stupid fuck. You look at what fascism is, and then you go, hey, this fits into fascism, this fits into civic nationalism, this fits into ethnostatery, this fits into Nazism, this fits into standard fucking conservatism. That we have these boxes and labels for a fucking reason, you dumb motherfucker.
Status quo,
What
which
is fascism? Tell me. What is
historically speaking, liberals, English liberal elites, are the ones who funded fascism. It was their pet fucking project.
Putin isn't racist, okay? Putin not racist, amazing, lol. I'm Putin.
What is
The real
fascism? Give
enemy
me a
of communism
definition.
has always been the liberal elites and the liberal.
Selective fascism, what? Yeah. Oh god, this is one of those idiots who thinks modern Russia is socialist. Yeah, see, okay. So, the problem I have with people like Infrared, Mel, Caleb Maupin, these dumb fucks will literally say, you don't support existing socialism? Yeah, this is how this works a lot of the time. See, Bosch maintains a lot of good composure during these debates. Sometimes he goes off the rails, like his first debate against Sargon of Akkad was not necessarily his best because he did get angry with Sargon. But I can't necessarily blame him when what you're dealing with is really? Is that what you think? From fucking Carl Benjamin. So I can't blame him because there wasn't any actual arguments or anything made. It was just smug anime villain laughter.
World order.
Give me a definition of fascism, okay?
No, see, here's the thing with BreadTube. They see, we have a meme among our infrared people.
We have a meme among our infrared people. Yeah, you have to make knowing definitions and being able to describe what you're talking about into a meme. That's what he's about to say. In a very long and poor way. He's going to talk about how it's called the Anglo box or whatever, Anglo box of abstraction, or the abstraction of words. No, defining words is not an abstraction of words. This is the dumbest thing you will ever hear from somebody who claims to be a left-wing advocate. As far as, like, being, no, actually, this isn't the dumbest thing, but this is one of the dumbest things I've ever heard.
We call your definition mongering the reduction of the meaning of words to more strings of words, the Anglo box.
I see.
You think the meaning of words is premised by something
So
someone wrote
defining
somewhere?
a concept actually
What is
reduces
fascism
the
as
meaning.
a historical phenomena? What historically has that word referred
I don't know.
to?
I think you're a
terms?
fascist.
That's the
Don't ask me to
question.
define fascism though. I think you're a fascist.
Why do you think I'm a fascist? You don't even know who I am. You've never even heard of infrared.
Wait.
You're calling me a fascist?
How do I need to know who you are? If words don't need to have definitions, then just tell me who you are. That's a fascist.
No,
yeah.
no.
Yeah, it is self-referential, but I like what Bosch does here, because he's just like, okay, well, I think you're a fascist. Don't ask me to define it, though.
No. Words have sense, words have meaning, but that meaning and that sense is not reducible to some formalistic, preemptive string of words that's written in a stone tablet
Okay, then
somewhere.
I can't
That's a
reduce the
ridiculous
reason
reduction of
I
human
can't
meaning
reduce the reason
to
why you're a
fucking dictionary.
fascist to a
Dude,
formalistic
where do you
definition.
think people writing the dictionaries get the fucking words from that they're defining the words from? They get it from actual reality.
Linguistic
If you're gonna
fascism?
reduce the meaning of
Linguistic fascism?
words to another string of words, then guess what? There's no meaning to words at all. Everything's just self-referential.
Yeah.
There has to be a bit of actual reality to give meaning to the fucking words.
I thought I was.
Let me tell you something else, Vosh. Let me tell you something else.
I
Vosh,
thought I
by
was
the way.
radical by
If
being an
what you're
epistemic
actually asking-
anti-realist, but you're
if
taking
what-
it to a whole nother level. You're like a
if what-
grammatical
listen,
subjective. You're like a
if what
grammatical
you are
solipsistic.
Asking, if what you are asking is for me to simplify what I think fascism.
As you were saying, I love how quickly this went to a one-sided screaming match. This fell apart so hard, so fast. Thank you, Lazy Gale.
That's fine.
He's tanky JBP. Oh my god. What make me angry?
But I'm not going to give you a definition that's going to hold for every possible context and every possible scenario. I think there's no fucking such thing. But if you want me to sum it up, I'll say this: fascism is a historical phenomena that was that emerged in the 20s and 30s, a period that was an objective social revolution in the forces of production and in politics. You had the New Deal, you had the British welfare state, you had the social democracy.
Oh yeah, he's one of these dumb fucks who pushes the idea that social democracy is fascism because he's stupid as fuck. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. I'll do it for this site since they are free. No, he's saying that fascism was a phenomena that emerged in the 20s and 30s. That he's not talking about definitions there. I'll give him that. Fascism did emerge in the 20s and 30s. Fair. These are the 14 points of fascism. Let's go over them right now in the middle of this quote-unquote debate. The cult of tradition. Yeah, reject modernity, embrace tradition, people who throw that around, people who don't like the big changes in times that are happening. The rejection of modernism, same thing. The Enlightenment, they don't like these. Fascists don't like things like the Enlightenment. The cult of action for action's sake. Just do it. Disagreement is treason, so if you don't agree with us 100%, you're a traitor. Fear of difference, that's pretty fucking obvious. Yeah, a lot of like racism and shit. Appeal to social frustration. This one's fairly common along a lot of things, but they will appeal, like, let's see, Trump with immigrants and BLM, how they antagonize that. And so they're appealing to a very specific form of social frustration. The obsession with a plot. Well, that one's pretty fucking obvious. Now, fascism is pretty specific. You can't tie in fascism to authoritarianism and stuff like that. This is a very big... Now, this is like fascism, which is primordial fascism. And the fascism that they're referencing is really about... It has an economic element to it, where you roll in the power of the state to the power of corporations in some form. Now, authoritarianism, dictatorships, totalitarian governments, stuff like that, yeah, I mean, those have been around for a long time. Monarchical societies are, by definition, dictatorial. But fascism has some very specific tendencies. So we've got the obsession with the plot is where we were. The enemy is both strong and weak. So you have things like, this is going to destroy our society, but if you gave me, X number of weeks or whatever, and I could crush them. 9. Pacifism is trafficking with the enemy. Hey, if you don't work with us, you're working against us. contempt for the weak. Well, I mean, they don't like elitism. They just want you to do things. They don't want you to think. They don't want you to question. They don't want you to ask anything. They don't want you to understand. They just want you to be a body that does what they tell you. Everybody is educated to become a hero. Very self-explanatory. Machismo and weaponry. So they don't like non-standard sexual habits. They don't like women. They really like their guns. So, misogyny, homophobia, transphobia, etc., and a big love of guns. Selective populism. Selective populism. Think about how there was a difference between the rhetoric of, say, Bernie Sanders and Donald Trump. Bernie Sanders talked to all people, about all people getting health care, all people getting this, all people getting that. And Trump kind of talked a lot about helping out the suburbs. Suburbs, in this case, being a code word for white people. The suburban women, but if you looked at the polling, it was just white women. And he just went with suburban. Talking about Black Lives Matter is going to destroy the suburbs. Shit like that. So he would reach out to them, while people like Bernie Sanders would go, hey, all of you deserve health care. All of you deserve to live in peace. All of you deserve to have a living wage. All of you deserve X. And then our fascism with newspeak, meaning they just use an impoverished vocabulary. They don't want people, think 1984 with the newspeak. They would eliminate words to restrict understanding. How can you fight against authoritarianism if you don't know what the word authority even means?
Democracy, and then you had Soviet communism. All of these were united by the fact that there was some kind of objective social revolution defining the era. Fascism was specifically fascism is how it sum up fascism. Ready? Fascism is liberalism. Fascism is liberalism as it enters into a contradiction with itself. Fascism is the psychosis of liberalism. Okay. The psychosis of liberalism.
What is?
No. There's a reason there's definitions for it, and the only reason that Infrared here doesn't like the definition of it and the way that Vosh uses it, or most people would use it, is because you could include, like, modern-day China and Russia into it. You could include the USSR into it. So, duh.
What is a fascist government like?
The liberal order of the 19th century and liberal democracy objectively collapsed in this period of the 20s and the 30s.
So what is a fascist government like? Like, give me some characteristics, you know.
You just look at the example of most of these things are on the surface, Vosh. Nazi Germany called itself fascist, so did Italy.
No, wait.
So it's kind of something on the surface.
So give me some characteristics. Like give me like some characteristics. Like what I'm looking at a fascist government. What does it look like? Paint a picture for me.
So Nazi Germany and Italy. You want me to paint a picture of those governments?
Yeah, well, no, not just those two, but fascism in general, because those aren't the only.
You're trying to create an abstraction that doesn't actually exist in reality, but is something that exists in thin air.
Wait, hold on. Just to be really quick. Just to be super clear, you are creating an abstraction. I'm asking you to dispel it.
You believe that there's some abstract criterion of it's an eternal platonic idea or some shit that's actually manifesting itself in reality.
You know what these words mean? Are you?
Well, the thing being defined as fascism, there's a reason that it had the economic element put into it. fascism is it does tie in heavily to just like authoritarian dictatorships or oligarchical dictatorships. But regular like modern day fascism does have an economic element. It does there is the rolling in of corporate power to the state and shit like that. But I mean, yes, forms of fascism did exist before Mussolini.
Are you aware of what any of the words you're using mean? You realize by asking for a set by asking for a set of characteristics.
Listen, Voss.
Wait, hold on. I'm just gonna mute you really quick.
I know what I'm talking about.
Okay. I'll wait. So, he's still talking. We can wait. That's okay. I'll just talk to Chad for a while. Hey, what's up, guys? I don't mind the yelling. It has to be back and forth. It can't just be one way or it's not fun. It has to be back and forth. We'll wait for a bit. I think he stopped talking. Okay, you here, dude? Okay, cool. So, okay, I've unmuted you. So, this is only fun for me if it's like a little back and forth. I'll give you like 70-30. You can take the 70, but I gotta get at least 30. You gotta give me a little, okay?
30. What's your 30? Tell me your 30.
Yeah, okay. I was just gonna ask a couple of questions. You know, I'm a question asker. So, first of all, my question is, and this is important, do you have any idea what any of these words mean? Because saying that I'm trying to invoke an abstraction by asking you for concrete definitions of what fascist governments look like, this is the opposite of an abstraction. So
tell me what's so concrete about this definition you're asking for.
Well,
There's nothing concrete about it.
I'm not giving you your answer.
Something in actual reality. You're asking me to locate a string of words that applies to every single circumstance in every possible fucking way.
Damn,
listen, Voss, let me tell you something. Isn't it?
You're not asking for truth. You're just asking for words to describe the truth.
Isn't it? Okay, Voss, for example, isn't it kind of curious that if you define fascism preemptively in the way you're saying, you can fucking apply it to the Soviet Union, to China, to North Korea, to communist states as well?
That is kind
of... It's because they mostly are actually closer to fascism.
Kind of curious, isn't it?
Now, there is a little interesting tidbit to learn. Benito Mussolini used to be part of the Italian Socialist Party back in his youth, and he was a participant in a lot of the activities. However, when he kept pushing for like people to get involved in World War I and like his major harassment of women and a few other views that he seemed to hold, like racism and shit, the Socialist Party kicked him out, and he got super fucking butthurt and made the Fascist Party.
Really makes you wonder.
It is
Curious.
You want to know why? Because you're prejudiced by Anglo-Saxon liberalism, according to which everything outside of liberalism equals fascism. That's why you call every non-Western, every non-Anglo-Saxon white person.
You must think very little of socialism if you think socialism has to meet the definition of fascism.
You could detect in my fucking voice I'm an Arab, and you called me a fascist because you're a fucking racist. You're a Western chauvinist, right?
No.
No, I don't see race. I just assumed that you were an amorphous,
you believe
racial
in American
blob.
unipolar imperialism and the American boot that's down on the fucking necks of the peoples of the world.
Are you engaging
in the name of defending against fascism
in liberal identity politics right now?
You accuse the forces of world anti-imperialism of being fascist, and you slander them on this basis. What a despicable thing, Voss.
Are you engaging in liberal identity politics right now? Hey, you said that. Hold on, wait. I'm getting it now. You said that liberalism is when it meets a contradiction, it becomes fascism. And you, despite hold on.
This one's funny.
Wait, I need to mute you because I'm on a brain blast right now. So you said that you are not a liberal, but you're engaging in liberal identity politics. So there's a contradiction there. So you're a liberal engaging in a contradiction. You're a fascist, bro. Now I know. Thank you. You provided me the definition through showing, not telling.
See? Like, bro.
Appreciate that.
What, dumbass? Voss, you muted me because you know I'm going to demolish you when you...
No, it's because I wanted to preserve the structure of the joke. You were going to interrupt the punchline. You're not muted right now. You're not muted. Am I unmuted? You're unmuted, but you were going to ruin the punchline because you...
Let me respond to that,
This is what I mean.
First of all, the idea that you need to be a liberal to recognize Anglo-Saxon chauvinism and white supremacy is a joke. It's almost quite the contrary, actually. Oftentimes, what you're calling liberal identity politics is actually a vehicle for Anglo-Saxon chauvinism.
Sounds pretty liberal to me, dude.
To disguise itself in opportunistic terms. Second of all, this is
Are you still with her?
Issue. This is my issue with your definition mongering, Vosh. And you know, when you let me speak, I'm gonna beat you. You are demolished. You are wrecked. I am beating you right now.
He's had most of the time to speak. When you give me the time to speak, you know I'm gonna wreck you, dude. You've had most of the time to speak. All he did was mute you so he could, because A, you wouldn't shut the fuck up so he could get a little bit of talking in, and B, so he could make a joke, because you were gonna ruin it, and that's it.
Chat, witness the downfall of
Were you a big Obama fan? I'm hearing a lot of hope and change in your voice.
Let's continue. I told you fascism is liberalism psychosis, and you said this must be an alternative. Every time there's any type of possible what I qualify as a contradiction, that must mean that you're a fan. You're trying to see. This is how you fucking breadtube Destiny fucking B tier Destiny fucking YouTubers and content creators. You just copied off of Destiny's fucking
B for
style.
big dick.
Listen. Destiny's whole fucking axiomatic, systemic, whatever fucking thing, you're trying to make that compatible with socialism. Destiny is actually right when he's debating all of you fucking people. He's actually the consistent one.
Sounds pretty liberal.
Trying to mingle in.
Now, I've actually watched a lot of. Yeah, but he just rolls with it. But no, I've watched a lot of a lot of content creators. I've even watched some Caleb Maupin. It's not good, by the way. It's really not. It's awful. I watched Vosh. I've watched some Infrared. Not worth it. I've watched Hakeem. There's some good stuff in Hakeem's videos. I'm not gonna lie. Hakeem's not that bad of a content creator. He does deny some genocides, which I have a huge issue with. So once that started happening, I really haven't watched much. But when I first came across him, thanks to his discussion with Vosh, I went and watched some videos, and there was some pretty good stuff in there. I'm not gonna lie, I can't tell you that it was all bad. Unlike with Infrared, anything I've seen from Infrared is, and I know there are people who are in my comment section quite often, which I will be responding to some criticisms, because they're usually not very good. But yeah.
You're trying to mingle in Marxism and socialism, all this kind of shit with that, and Destiny's just the more fucking consistent one.
Hey guys,
that's why he wrecks all of you breadtube people in fucking debates.
Guys,
whenever I watch the
Destiny is so goddamn inconsistent with a lot of different things. I mean, he holds to a lot of bad positions, but does that make him like better? No. Just because, if Vosh has a position and somebody brings up like, hey, this is this that you may have missed, and he goes, oh, okay, cool, thanks. My position has now changed some. Is that what you're criticizing here, Infrared? The idea of changing your mind on positions?
debate between you guys and Destiny's.
Let him speak, Vosh, so that he can defeat you and demolish you. Guessy. Fuck. Yes, current guest. Haas, one of the 12 100% Marxist-Leninist, Stalinist, Maoist members of the Infrared Show. Oh. One of 12. Haas.
He's always won.
Am I right or wrong? Or is the English language derivative of Eurocentric colonialism? Is this motherfucker speaking English at me right now? Is that unironically what this so-called socialist is doing?
This is the fucking point, Vosh. The reason you defend child pornography is because you don't understand you don't understand that meaning. That meaning can't be reducible in this robotic, mechanical fucking way to more strings of words. So based on this abstract robotic arithmetic of yours, you found equivalences to lead you to the conclusion that actually there's nothing wrong with holding child pornography because you know what? You're actually having computers from the middle of Central Africa. Therefore, I can say a sociopathic, completely antisocial, fucking anti-human thing.
I don't speak colonizer. I don't know what you're saying, dude. I'm losing it.
Which is, see, that's funny because he's actually misrepresenting the entire point. He was pointing out that it is both harmful to own child pornography and to produce it because it harms children. Same thing with a lot of the parts in your computer, so maybe think about the supply chains. The argument is, think about how we can change the way that things work that way, not it's perfectly fine to own child porn. That is not the argument that was made. That is a huge mischaracterization by morons and Nazis, mostly. Which, I mean, really kind of the same thing. Although there are some non-moronic, there are some non-Nazi morons, and there are some not entirely dumb Nazis. They like know how to present well, so they're not that stupid. But most of the ones I come across are just fucking 100% mask off, can't help themselves, brain rot.
Is that what meaning means to you? You lost, Vosh. You lost. It's a wrap. I won. Vosh's chat. I just beat your fucking daddy. How does it feel? How does it feel? How does it feel? Infrared is rising. How does it feel? Tell me how it feels, Vosh.
It feels like I'm cringing and it hurts, so I think you are winning, actually. Hold on, fuck.
Vosh. Infrared. You just made us fucking viral. You propelled us into the stratosphere by letting...
Yeah, and that's what this dude does. You see, he just admitted it here. He goes on to bigger content creators' platforms to boost himself. That's it. That's all he wants to do. He doesn't, like, it's grifty as fuck.
Beyond. You don't know where we came from, Vosh.
All right, that's enough cringe. That was fun for about... That was fun up until the last minute, I'd say, actually. All right, well, we had our fun. This is a troll? Kind of hard to tell, you know? Some people are just like that. I can't believe I got paid $200 for that. Can you believe it?
This guy is unhinged.
Can't believe that guy was speaking a Eurocentric colonialist language at me. Whew. Eesh. That's pretty yikes right there.
Free money, LMAO.
That was worse than socialism MMA. Yeah, maybe. Shouldn't take it too seriously. I'm glad that the internet is full of people like that. Probably a troll, though. That guy really did sound like John Zerka, though. You guys know who John Zerka is? He's a Twitch streamer. I actually think he's a cool guy.
$200 fucking dollars. Anglo-Saxon liberalism content. Vosh won. Vosh won. Vosh won. Dude lost off the rip paying you. Way better than socialist MMA. Socialist MMA, yeah. This was funny as fuck.
I think he follows me. So, but John Zerka is like this. I think he jumped on Twitch and started like arguing in favor of flat Earth or something like that. Anyway, he does like the Chad life, whatever. But his voice sounds very, very similar. You totally lose. Yeah, I got blown out there. Whew. I got blown out volume-wise, at least. That was cancer.
Yeah. So he's going over the stuff there. Anyways, tying it back, because I wanted to go over that. This is the kind of person that Bad Empanada here supports. It says Vlad Empanada because his old Twitter got blown out and his second Twitter got blown out. And then any at Bad Empanadas got blocked from Twitter because he makes such shit takes and starts being a harassing piece of shit. So he has to only put it here and go by Vlad Empanada. Now, he's saying that he's a lolcow, but I don't think so with this. You're literally Italian, your phenotype is inferior, and fascism runs through your veins. Like, Jesus Christ. And Bad Empanada doesn't do jokes. He does, take himself very seriously. Very seriously. So, I don't know, man. I'll probably deal with this later. What? Alright.
This is not your fucking property. Go somewhere else. Fuck you. Go mind your own business. No.
This one is a class.
Is that what this one's mostly about? Hey.
you Pinocchio fucking nose. Go mind your own business.
Why don't you?
Why not you?
Why don't you grow your own?
This is not your fucking property. Go somewhere else.
Well, this is not my property.
Fuck you. Go mind your own business.
No, you just don't know what's right and wrong, do you?
You're a fucking whore.
You like to
You
steal.
stick your nose in everybody's fucking business. This is goddamn alley property, bitch.
No, it's not.
This don't have your name on it. Where's your name, bitch?
Excuse me.
Where's your name, bitch? Where's your name?
Where's my name?
Where's your fucking name on this alley property,
Where's
bitch?
yours?
This isn't anybody that wants to
No,
pick
it's
it.
not.
Yes, it is.
Okay, if it's anybody's property, why don't you come up here and mow it?
Because my lawnmower is stolen, bitch, by a fucking pig.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah, you know any Iranian pigs around here that don't steal? That's
Right.
who.
This is very hard to follow. Holy shit.
Was stolen by,
Right.
bitch.
So that's why you're so mad and you steal from everybody else.
Oh, I asked, bitch. I've asked at 3 fucking places. They don't answer their fucking doors.
Did you ever ask my mom who
This isn't hers.
Yes, it is.
Go to hell.
No, you.
You don't have
Oh my
Oh,
god.
you're videotaping?
I'm videotaping.
Oh, we're videotaping. You're on video.
I don't give a shit. This isn't yours.
This is the Karen versus Karen right here. Thief Karen versus actually probably defending her mom's stuff Karen. Which is fine, actually. So maybe not a Karen.
Yes, it is.
It'll prove it ain't yours.
Oh, yeah, well.
Alley property,
No,
bitch.
it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Alley property, bitch. Why does she sound like the... Oh, fuck, what's her name from Monsters, Inc.? I don't even know. She sounds like that.
You know where the alley is?
Yeah, it's right here.
Yeah, that's right there.
Your fence is there, bitch. Go mind your own business.
Oh, no.
Mind your own fucking business. Your fence ain't out here. Your fence isn't out here. Mind your own business. I don't care. This isn't your property, bitch. You want to claim this and that house over there? This isn't your property.
Can I ask you something?
Fuck off.
Can
There it
I ask
is.
you something? See that fenced-in area up there that has all the wood?
I haven't been in that, and I don't know what's in it. I could care less. This is not your property.
No. See where that fence line is?
I don't
up there?
care less.
That isn't up what's inside of this roof are.
No, it doesn't.
Kinda.
This is alley property.
No, it's not.
Don't try to claim everything in this alley. It's not
No,
yours.
it's
Go
not.
back inside.
No, it's
This doesn't bother you a bit. You got all that over there, so don't fucking try to copy.
You take
He's
all-
trying to claim everything.
You like to steal from
This
people?
ain't called stealing.
Yeah.
You can take
Yeah, it is.
anything from take anything from
Are
you.
they coming?
Go back inside.
No.
You're a fucking troublemaker.
No, I'm not. You're the one that's causing all the trouble.
Yeah, you are. You came out here first. Go back
Oh, no,
inside.
you were out here first.
You're a troublemaker.
You came out
I'm not stealing. You call him, bitch. You call him.
Sweetheart.
Call him. Don't call me sweetheart, honey bun. What are you, fucking lazy?
Sweetheart.
Stay out of my business.
Sweetheart.
Honey
Yeah,
bun.
come on,
Go back
business.
inside, bitch.
Sweetheart.
Go back inside,
Please,
whore.
I'm coming.
Yeah, you go right ahead. I ain't scared of him. I got relations there, please. Go back inside.
No.
Go back inside.
This moment cracks me up. I'm not even gonna lie. Just it's like the Walmart Karen. Oh my god.
I didn't know right from
Fuck
wrong.
you. Go back inside.
No. I'm not
Fucking troublemaker, whore.
Yeah.
Go back inside. Have some coffee. You're drunk as a skunk.
Oh my god. Oh, that's funny.
Out here causing trouble.
She don't even fucking drink, lady.
Yeah, that's why she came out here to cause trouble.
Dude, I was the first one out the fucking door, so shut your goddamn mouth.
Shut your goddamn mouth. Why don't you go back in there and lose some weight, you big fat ass?
Why don't you get
own
a
this
job?
property. Fuck you.
Oh, bitch, touch me.
I will.
And then
you
I'll press
fat
charges
ass.
on your
You
goddamn
fat
ass.
You own this
Give me
shit.
a photo. That way we have
You go right ahead.
Look,
You
we even got an audience watching us
Go
now.
right ahead.
No, look. They're down across
You given me
the
fucking
street.
trouble before, bitch. You don't own this shit.
Neither do you.
All she does is try to cause trouble for any neighbor she sees. Go right ahead, bitch.
Cindy's now talking to him too.
Well, something needs to be done because this is retarded. She tried to fucking hit me.
Oh
now
damn.
she's leaving. Awesome.
Oh, we'll have another one there.
Didn't expect the R flare,
Go right
but
ahead,
you know.
'cause you're not coming in there. Think you're fucking big time?
In Duluth, odd. Yeah, okay, so Echo Gecko's videos are phenomenal.
In June 1992,
We will exit. That right there. You need to go to this channel as well. Echo Gecko. And subscribe, because all this content is well researched and phenomenal. For example, it's so well researched and so well made that I know now for a fact that suburbs cost a shitload more money, and to be able to maintain them at the rate that things are going, we would have to increase the tax rate by 3 times what it currently is, with the burden mostly falling on inner city people of color and poor people. Just as a thing. And if you look here with the timestamps, music links. Oh, okay. So it's all music. Okay. That's good to know. But you all should go watch that. Tatum's hate of BLM made him skeptical. So, yeah, Officer Tatum is not the right. No. He's not the right person. His ideas are bad. Ideas like his are bad. No matter who they're from. I doubt that. I highly doubt that, Reuters. Okay, so we have a headline. Afghans worry about security as U.S. leaves. No, they probably fucking don't. I think everybody in that area has already told the United States, hey, get the fuck out of our country. We're done with you. We don't need you here. Leave. Go. Get. Gross. Hikaru reacts to a reaction on... Okay. I don't like doing all that. What? I know it's a TYT thing, but... Rashad Ritchie. Come on. Gotta hear him out. If you feel like it. That shit is fucked, so... Look at that massive L in his beard pattern. I just noticed that. He literally has a massive L on his face at all times. What?
This is the fastest CPU on the planet. It costs $8 $8,000, has 64 cores and 128 threads, 128 lanes of PCI Express Gen 4, and runs on AMD's latest 7nm Zen 3 architecture. That's the same one powering their top-of-the-line 5000 series Ryzen gaming CPUs. Its code name is Epic Milan, and we have 2 of them. Thanks to our buddy Wendell over at Level 1 Techs. Let's take him for a spin, because holy shit, are they ever fast. You know what else is fast? The way I segue to my sponsor, Honey. Honey is the free-to-use shopping Civic, okay? Contest just never gets old, you know? I think the only way to get a bigger one is to buy one on lttstore.com. Oh yeah, by the way, we're gonna have epic Threadripper-shaped ones coming soon, probably in a few months. Now, of course, Yoda would happily remind all of us that size, not important. Performance is what matters. And when it comes to performance, this is pretty much the finest display of kicking someone while they're down that I think I have ever seen. And I don't even feel bad. Here's the thing. Intel's latest and greatest 10nm Ice Lake Xeons, they've got some platform advantages, particularly when they're paired with Intel's Optane memory. But for purely CPU-bound applications, I mean, they're not even competitive with AMD's last generation EPYC Rome chips price for price, let alone the new ones. Because here's the thing, AMD comes in with more cores, more gigahertz, more cache, and literally double the PCI Express lanes per socket. Yet, AMD still prices their top dog cheaper than Intel's top dog. And you might think, well, at $8,000 a chip, 200 bucks, that's a rounding error, right? But if you're buying 1,000 of them at a time, like Intel thinks you are, sorry Intel, not good enough for you, I guess. That works out to $250,000. Not to mention that if you're an enterprise or a data center that's upgrading your systems from, say, last gen, on Intel, you're gonna need a whole new motherboard, which for servers generally means an entirely new system. Complete.
See, this is some interesting shit. Look at this.
With financing and warranty.
How about the warranty? Like if something goes wrong, either with the hardware or software?
AMD, by contrast, allows you to simply swap out the CPU, update your BIOS, preferably in the other order, and you're good to go. They've actually been using the exact same socket for their server platforms ever since the original EPYC launched back in 2017, and this intercompatibility is fantastic. You know how I know? Because this is the exact same motherboard that we used to build our PC Mac Pro killer with our last gen EPYC. Something to note before we go any farther is that server components are generally designed to be run in an extremely high airflow environment. So this cooling, if that doesn't look suitable for a nearly 300 watt CPU, that's because it's not. We need to get a fan on there. Let's just throw our M.2 in here. This is, by the way, the greatest thing ever. This little toolless M.2 retention mechanism. Absolutely love it. They should all have that. This Supreme X3090 is so hilarious. It's so big, we've never even tried to integrate it into an actual build. It's test bench use only. Now, you might notice that I'm installing it in one of the bottom PCI Express slots. Normally, I would say, don't do that. But EPYC has so many PCI Express lanes that every one of these 16X slots, all the M.2s, all of it is just running full fat PCIe Gen 4 with all the lanes. So, it just doesn't matter. Okay, I shouldn't quite say it doesn't matter. There are situations where the lanes might need to be reallocated, and there's the different chiplets and where they're attached to the I/O die and all that. But mostly, it's fine. There it goes! 128 threads! Guys, this is Cinebench R23. This isn't the, like, weak, easy one. Now, the reason that it was so easy, TM, for AMD to maintain compatibility across generations is that under the hood, the layout of their Milan CPUs is nearly identical to their older Rome predecessors. But that's not to say that AMD didn't change anything. Like other Zen 3 CPUs, each of the 8...
Well, I mean, everything's gotten pricier recently, so I can kind of understand why that happens. But yeah, I mean, just the knowledge, I haven't ever seen anything from here. Like, as you can tell, I'm not subscribed or anything, but I do look up stuff a lot, and so Google has now put me here, and I'm looking at supposed to be the fastest. I kind of want to see Bench performance, blender performance, games, noise, final thoughts. Okay.
8 chiplets here, which each contains 8 cores, gets a full 32 megs of cache that is completely accessible to all 8 of the cores, rather than being split into 16 megs and 16 megs. That means more efficient use of resources and lower latency. They've also increased the speed.
Alright guys, we're going to start fundraising to get me a computer capable of handling this so that my streams will never lag, I will never lag, everything will be phenomenal. This is going to be the most epic system ever.
Of the Infinity Fabric links within the CPU, and they've made a ton of other under-the-hood architectural changes that have allowed AMD to hit a surprising 19% average IPC uplift. That means that clock for clock, this thing is almost 20% faster. Oh, and they upped the maximum TDP for many of their chips, including the 7763, to allow up to 280 watts per socket. I mean, that is how you get stuff like this happening. Look where it sits relative to anything else in the database. 61,000? What? So while the CPU is running a heavy benchmark like this, it's self-reporting a peak of around 277, 278 watts of power. What that means is that, according to Wendell from Level 1 Techs, this Tyan board we have here is actually a bit on the conservative side for power delivery. The Daytona reference chassis that we've got back here can actually do closer to 285, 290 watts per socket with some power tweaks, which actually sounds a lot like AMD has some overclocking headroom here. You can even tweak some I/O settings, like disabling PCI Express Gen 4 or lowering your memory speeds to give a bit more of the CPU's power budget to the cores themselves, potentially improving performance. But then again, slowing down your PCI Express lanes or lowering your memory bandwidth can also hurt performance in other ways, so it's going to depend on your application. Either way, I cannot freaking wait to see what Zen 3-based Threadripper is going to be like, especially with the core clocks and the power limits unlocked, as we assume they'll be. I suspect we're going to need some new motherboards with new power delivery for those. Now let's have some more fun. Last time around.
Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, just as an example. Can I? Oh, there we go. This is what I want. AMD Ryzen 5 2600 6-core processor, 3.4 gigahertz. I got 16 gigs of RAM. Windows 10 Pro. Like,
with our Rome-based 64-core EPYC, Blender was only able to use half of the cores per instance, so we ran it twice, with both of them running at the same time, finishing in around 1 minute and 14 seconds. This time around, we're having no trouble utilizing the entire CPU, and you can see, I mean, just look at this thing. It is absolutely crushing this benchmark, and the craziest part is check out these boost clocks. We are seeing in excess of 2.8 gigahertz, even as high as 3.1 gigahertz on some of these cores as it's running through this Blender render. Whew. And what's interesting is our temps are so well under control. The maximum we've seen so far after about 10 minutes of Cinebench running continuously and Blender is around 70 degrees. Super reasonable. The fans aren't even ramping up. It's almost like having a gigantic CPU with the cores all spread out. Helps to get rid of the heat. Almost. If you can't wait for the next Threadripper and you decided you're crazy enough to use this as a workstation, check this out. I'm running this at half quality in the preview here. This is an 8K timeline with multiple 8K clips. Obviously, there's a bunch of Lumetri color being applied to it. Look how smooth.
yeah, this thing is gnarly. I want one so bad. This and a GTX 1080 Ti, or not 1080, 3080 Ti. Yeah.
That is. It's butter smooth. Can we make it all the way to full? Man, that scrubbing is still extremely responsive. Naturally, our next order of business is to play video games on it. We got Apex Legends running at a cool 144 FPS average. That sounds not too bad. Maxed out at 4K. I don't have any ammo. That's okay.
I don't have a 4K.
It's not about being good at the game. It's about having a good
I don't have a
computer
4K
to run the
monitor,
game,
so.
right? So we got F1 2020 going here. And what I did is I reset the hardware info clock speed logger. So I want to see just how high these cores will get. This is a game that, unlike Apex Legends, it can actually make use of heavily multi-core CPUs. So we're gonna go ahead and, okay, there we go, that's more like it. Now we're driving now. We're driving. 1% lows at around 150 FPS according to FrameView over here. So can you game on an Epic server? Yes, you can. I need to brake. I'm broken. Once again, the point is not how good I am at the game. The point is this thing is sick. Oh, I crashed. So max, we managed to hit 3.5 gigahertz in games. And yes, of course, we're gonna play Crysis 3. It is kind of amazing how good this game still looks, is it not? Freaking Crysis 3.
Even your hand model looks really good.
Yep, it's amazing how well this game has aged. It's running at about 60 FPS at 4K. You know, this is a really quiet server. I'm impressed.
You know, I think it might be a little misleading.
All right, here it goes. 264 core epics. Cinebench R23. Sorry, Riley.
It's like 120 watts of fans.
Yeah, it's really fast though.
What the hell?
Holy crap! Okay, let's.
Are you just gonna tease me like that?
It ran in 12 seconds.
I want to see Task Manager.
It takes longer to queue up the test than it takes to run the test. Hold on, I'm not even gonna be able to get it up in time. Dang it, 91,000.
Oh, what? That's weak. It should be able to do like 110.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh. All right, new attempt. Wendell sent us over a couple tuning parameters. Here we go. 98,623. That's not quite the 100K plus that Wendell managed to get on his own with more tinkering and more tuning. But I think it goes to show a couple of things. Number one is these things are so fast, they can tear through anything. Not made for gaming, who cares? They're gonna game pretty good. And number two is that once you get to this level of hardware, it's not just plug and play, ladies and gentlemen. You actually have to know what the freak you're doing. Can you imagine running like 16 quad-core virtualized gaming stations off of one of these? Like maybe in our LAN center. Get subscribed, so make sure you
Jesus. Oh, man. Alright, so that was a lot. That's very fast. Yeah, no, I can't even. No. Could Minato beat Hashirama? Yes. New Caleb City content. Karen McDonald's hit and run. What? Karen content.
Fuck around my car, I'm gonna hand you. I will hand you because you're not letting me out. That's unsafe. So you're not letting
aggressor.
Ma'am, I'm letting you know. I feel do not. I feel do not.
Go back in your car.
Feel it. I don't. I don't feel safe.
Don't harass them.
I don't feel safe to go around.
They're parked for a reason.
I'm letting you know.
I'm calling the cops.
That's your fucking fault that you don't feel safe to go around. I mean, they're not going anywhere. Fucking get out of there.
Have you been drinking?
She's all fucked up.
No, I have not.
You certainly sound like you're high
So
or
I'm
drunk.
letting you
I'm
know.
calling the cops.
Good.
Don't harass them.
Call the cops.
They're not doing anything.
I
to you.
don't
You can
feel
go around.
safe.
Why? Because
And
you're
I'm
all
not
drugged
going.
out.
I'm not
You're
going
drugged out.
around.
Leave them alone.
I'm
They're
not
doing
going
anything to you.
around.
I parked them for a
I'm
reason.
letting you know
Okay?
that I don't feel safe to go around.
Get out my
That
face.
is
Stop.
my.
Stop it right now.
Touch me.
Don't touch me, bitch, because I will
No.
go floor with you. You had
You
her
just touched me.
Yeah, you had her finger right here. What do you expect her to do?
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's one way to do it. Just grind stuff up. Because there are certain guns, honestly, if you want to use them playing on the controller, it's just easier.
Oh, this is great.
I got your license number. I work at DMV. You're gonna get in a
Oh, I am.
Yeah,
You
you
think
are.
I am?
Put your hands on
Go
that
for
lady.
it.
I do want
Go
that.
for it.
Are you
Go
sick or something?
for
Is
it.
something wrong with
One
you?
thing, I'm sober, which is great.
I hope so.
They come and they're blocking my way out of here. You told them I could not get out of here without them going. Because this is going to be amazing.
Yes.
What the fuck is going on?
She looks like she's drugged out or got drunk or something.
Block. Block, bitch. Block.
Oh, fuck. Oh! Holy shit! Total hit and run! Hit and run! 6VVH469! She just smashed that car!
Jesus Christ. Wait, no, that was a beautiful one. Okay, yeah, Karen gets arrested and her friends get pepper sprayed. Is this the park one? No.
Yeah, we're just getting some noise complaints.
A noise complaint?
Yeah, you just gotta
Oh, wow, no one let us know that there was a noise issue. We will definitely
You just
lower
gotta
that.
keep the music down a little
No.
bit.
Oh, no, Ian, there's actually a issue with that one. That is a thing. Whether or not you feel safe does matter in the real world. Because if you go to somewhere like Florida and you scream at somebody that you feel threatened, you can literally murder them. And as long as there is a recording of you saying that you feel threatened by them, you can get away with it. So depending on where you are, if you just hear somebody scream, "I feel threatened," you should probably watch out because they might be murdering somebody else.
So far, so good, right? Well, that's because she isn't the Karen. This is the Karen.
Ordinance is 50 feet, so
Yeah, we can definitely
so
lower that.
if I can hear it from back there, you just gotta keep it down.
Okay.
Can you just stay a little bit back
Can you
from
get
me?
out my yard?
I have a right to be here. I have a right to ID you. Yes, I do.
You do not.
Yes, I do.
This is my yard.
I have the right to be here and identify who is making the noise.
Yeah, and it's not just in Florida, but I know for sure in Florida that is a law, but I'm pretty sure there's quite a few other states in the U.S. and other countries where that's a thing, where if you feel threatened, you could take action against people. Now, not places like, Norway or anywhere that's a social democracy, but here in America, I think here in, I think over in even some of the other European countries, like Bulgaria and shit too. I think that's a thing in some cities and whatnot. Like you can just say that you feel threatened, and any action you take, like there you go. It's not quite as lax in other places as it is in Florida, but in Florida it's pretty much you just scream that you feel threatened, and whatever action you take against the person you claim you feel threatened by is justified.
Because it's a violation of the ordinance. Okay.
You never have a right to come into somebody's yard without
Yes, I do.
actually getting permission. No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No,
There's
you
a
don't.
violation of the ordinance.
Nope.
All I need to do is get your name and I'm out of here.
Nope. That is not right. You can have my name, but I'm telling you that's incorrect.
You do not enter somebody's gate without permission. You stand outside of the gate.
I flashed my flashlight to let you know I was here.
No.
Nobody was coming my way.
People
so
were
I
coming
came
your way
further.
because look, there was somebody here
no one was
behind
coming
me
my way.
coming this way.
Ma'am, I'm not here to cause you guys any issues.
Do not come in my gate. And you tell your friends not to come in my gate.
Just to be thorough, I checked.
I love when people think that they can tell the cops something about a law and that the cop will listen. For one, she's wrong. They can actually just open up your shit and go into your gate. That is a thing they can do. Does it suck? Yeah. But yeah, it makes your personal feelings an excuse to murder somebody, but you know, facts over feelings from the crowd that promotes that shit, right? No, it's absolutely ridiculous. But I do think that trying to have people be able to feel safe in the world is a good thing. Now, whether or not you feel safe in a situation like that, if you're like, I don't feel safe going around, why? Is it because you're fucking drunk as shit or you're on some other drugs? Yeah, like she just backed up into another car hard. Moved them from where they were with how hard she hit them, and then just pulled off.
With a friend of mine who is a deputy sheriff. He confirmed what I already knew to be true. That officer can pass through that fence to make contact. Per usual, Karen thinks she knows the law, but she does not.
Do not come into the gate.
All I need is your
unless
name.
You have permission
All I need is
to
your
come
name.
into the gate. Do not come into the gate.
All I need is your name.
Do you hear what I'm saying?
I hear what you're saying.
What you're saying is absolutely incorrect. You're fucking dumb. You're making this harder on yourself. You just give them the name, and they'll fucking leave. But no, you have to be a combative ass. Not every time a cop shows up are they here to, like, do harm to you. If it's a noise complaint, and he's literally just like, look, this is a noise complaint, I just need your name, and we're good. I can leave. At that point, like, listen to what he says, and then you go, oh, okay, well, if you're going to leave immediately after this, here's my fucking name. Yeah, no, I absolutely agree. Trying to use it as some magic shield from consequences is one of the dumbest things that has ever been attempted, and everyone who tries it, well, they fail on every single level. So, you know.
All I need is your name, and I'm out.
My name is Kamika Campbell.
Can you spell it? Can you spell your first name for me?
K-I-M-E-K-A.
K-I-M-E-K-A.
E-K-A. Do not come into the gate
C-A-M
unless you have permission to come into the gate.
P-E-L.
Do not come into the gate.
Can you spell Campbell for me?
Unless you have permission to come into the gate.
Can you spell Campbell
no,
for me?
No, I cannot. Do not come into the gate unless you
What's
have permission
your birthday,
to come into
Kamika?
the gate. I'm not giving you my birthday.
I need
Do
your
not
birthday.
come into the gate. You've come into this gate without permission.
You're gonna get cited if you keep arguing with me.
Do not come into the gate unless you have permission
to get your name and get out of here, okay? That's all I'm trying to do.
It is clear that this cop, just like the cop in my story, just wants to get the noise addressed and be on his way. He's not
here to be some ass. He's here to literally take your name and be like, hey, we got a noise complaint for this. Like, just turn it down a bit, please. That's it. That's it. Why cops have to do this job, I don't fucking understand myself entirely. Like, we should probably change that. But as it is a thing currently in existence, the way that it happens, and yes, this is like almost a year old at this point, but still, with the way that this is happening, come on. Like, he's literally just walking up and being like, I don't even want to fucking be here, but I have to. Can I get your name and your date of birth, and then I can leave because there's a noise complaint. That's it. Like, just turn it down, and we're good. You don't have to be argumentative. You don't have to be an ass about it. Like, come on.
Not trying to jam this lady up, but she's forcing the issue. Pay particular attention to how reasonable the officer is being.
Don't make this a bigger issue than it has to be.
You made it a bigger issue when you came into the gate without permission.
I just came to talk to you.
I understand, but the place where you come to talk to me is outside of my gate.
You're violating a city ordinance.
I understand. This is still property.
I understand.
So you do not come into my property.
I have the right to be at your property.
Yeah, it's true, including cops. They don't know a goddamn thing about the law most of the time. I mean, this guy saying he asked his sheriff friend what the law is about it is a terrible idea. You should probably just Google what the law is. That's it. That's all you have to do. Google it. Because guess what? You can look it up on the state's registration for what the law is. You can read the law. They'll have plain text versions of it sometimes. Sometimes you have to understand what it is written there. But in every single case that I've ever personally looked up, which I have done before, they can open the gate to your property. The only time they don't do that, usually, is when there's beware of dog sign and there is big doggo. That's it. That's it. So, her arguing is fucking dumb. And I don't want to get to, like, pepper spray thing necessarily, but...
No, you do not. You have the right to be at, but not come into. When you cross the gate, do you know what the deed says on this property? Do you know what it says?
201 to 202.
Correct. 201 to 202. When you come into the gate without permission, it's like coming into my front door. You don't come into the fucking gate without permission.
No, that's not anywhere near the same thing. Holy shit. Going into somebody's gate at the front of their house is not the same as going into their front door. You, in the gate, have no access to their living areas, to the domicile. You only have access to the yard. And guess what? They can do that because they are state agents meant to use force. They are authorized to use force against you. So, if you think they're not allowed to do that, walk into your gate. I mean, they're not allowed to walk into your fucking house without a warrant. Or unless you invite them in. Or I mean, if there's a murder actively going on or something, they go into your house. There's certain situations, but them just walking into your house is a no-go. Them walking into your gate to issue a citation is perfectly fine. They can walk up and leave it on your fucking front door. You think just because you have a gate around the front of your house makes you any different and above any sort of legal expectations that of what they can do than someone like me who does not have a fence around the front of my house? A cop could literally just walk up to my front door and put a citation or knock on my door. But you're above that because you have a gate? No, you're not. Police suck. I don't like the institution, but stop being a dumbass.
Can you send another unit down?
Send another fucking unit, because you don't come into my gate without permission.
Ma'am, don't make this a bigger issue.
No, you already made it a bigger issue.
No.
You made it.
At this point, I'm going to stop even trying to edit out all the F-bombs because it's just getting tedious and YouTube's probably going to demonetize this video anyway.
I'm here just
You don't come into this fucking gate until I give you permission to cross the gate.
You shall not pass!
They used to, but there's too many fucking laws that get passed around all the time to actually be able to require it. But they should make you learn certain laws, like if you buy or rent a house, you should know the laws for that. You need to know the laws that govern the road. And then the general laws of society. Just like the most baseline ones. And then more obscure bullshit, you'll learn as you go. I mean, you can look it up if you get curious, but they do need to teach certain laws in school. I agree.
That is what the law says, and do not fucking try me. I know what the ordinance is, and I know what you have to do. You don't come into the gate until I give you permission
I have a right to
come
be
into
at
the
your
gate.
property because you were
That's fine.
violating the
At
ordinance.
the property, not in the property. I know what the fucking law says. Try me again.
Ma'am.
Try me a fucking again.
Ma'am, if you don't...
Try me a fucking again.
If you don't keep your voice down...
No, if you don't fucking get off of my property and go outside so we can talk.
Yeah, if you
Get
could
the
just
fuck
send
out.
another unit when you get a chance.
Get the fuck out. Do not come into people's fucking property.
Okay.
You don't fucking touch the gate.
We'll figure it out, okay?
You don't fucking touch the gate. Do you know the law? Do you fucking know the law? You don't touch people's fucking gates and come into the property without permission. You know that. You know that.
Is she the owner of the property?
It's me, bitch. It's me.
No, she's the owner.
She's the owner?
It's me.
Okay.
So you
All right.
back the fuck up off my property.
Okay.
Like the fuck I said. Get the
All right,
fuck
ma'am.
out of my gate.
All this over a noise complaint. Just turn the music down, Karen. Do you think this is going to end favorably for you?
You know the law. You know the fucking law. You don't touch that. Actually, get your hand off the gate. Get your hand the fuck off the gate. Get the fuck out of the gate. Get out.
What's your name?
Because you know the fucking law.
Someone take a picture of it.
You know, and I
She's
like
trying.
you. And I-
She's instigating super fucking hard because she thinks she knows the law, and he's just like, all right, fine, you don't want me here, fucking okay, but we've got more units coming to deal with your ass because you're hyper aggressive, and I'm just trying to like tell you to turn your shit down and get your name. That's it.
I like Chief Carter, he's my friend. But you don't come into this fucking gate without permission. You tell Chief Carter Kamika said hello. No, you step back, because you're still on my fucking property.
Step back.
You're still on my fucking property.
But I need to take a
Yeah, because that's what y'all do.
his badge number.
I'm telling you, step back, all
That's
right?
what y'all do.
Hold on. Let me get his number.
Get his badge number.
Now her idiot friends decide that it's a good idea to throw some gas on this fire. Be careful what you wish for, Karens.
His name.
Yup, get it.
Hoover.
Because he's trying to mace me inside my gate.
Hoover.
for me.
Hold on.
You
Let
stay
me
back.
just
You
get
stay
his
back.
badge.
I already stepped back 3
His
steps.
badge
And
number.
look what you're trying to do. You're trying to fucking mace me on my fucking property. I know the fucking law.
No, you
Ma'am.
don't.
Get the fuck off my property.
No, Huey. Come here, Huey. No.
Right? You want to mace me on my property? Go ahead.
I'm just making sure.
If that's what you want to do tonight, Hoover.
Is this camera on?
Is that what you want
How
to
do
do
we
tonight,
tell if
Hoover?
his camera's on?
Oh, look at me
How do we
step back
tell if his
some more,
camera's
bitch.
on?
Okay.
Look at me step back some more, bitch. Is that what you want to do my fucking property? Let's do it.
I think him saying step back is to the dumb fuck right in his grill taking pictures of everything on him. Like, he is showing incredible restraint in this situation, to be completely fair. He really is. He's just like, hey, like, step back, please. Like, don't do blah, blah. He's very calm, very much just like, hey, look, I really don't even want to fucking be here, so please, just cooperate and I can fucking leave, okay?
Let's do it, bitch. Mace me on my fucking property. Let's.
Do you think being on your property makes you immune from people macing you or whatever? Is that seriously what you think? No! That is not what that means. If you are being hyper-aggressive to somebody, even if it's on your property, if you're the aggressor, they can mace you. If you antagonize and aggress them, especially if you put hands on them, they can fucking, they can tase you. They could punch you in the face. It doesn't matter if it's a cop or not. Even if they're on your property, if you get hyper-aggressive, as long as it's not they're fucking shit up and you tell them to leave. If you instigate force against them for no real reason, you are the dumb fuck who deserves to get punched in the face or maced. Because you're the instigator.
Go. Let's go, bitch.
So we have
Mace
Officer
me on my
Hoover,
fucking
who is
property,
stepping
you stupid
on
bitch.
Dr. Kamika Campbell's
Mace me on my
property,
fucking
who
property
will not
tonight,
leave
bitch.
the area.
Mace me.
His last name
Yep.
is Hoover.
I don't know what we're yelling about! Loud noises!
Mace
We
me
cannot
on my
see the
fucking
badge
property
number.
tonight.
Unfortunately,
Tell Chief
he has
motherfucking
threatened
Carter.
to
I said
mace
one of his stupid ass fucking officers
Dr. Kamika Campbell.
wants to mace me.
We have
on my
another
fucking
officer
property tonight.
entering
She's
the
gonna
area.
go for disorderly.
Last name is
What's weird is I don't even see, like, mace in his hands or anything. It's not like he's got it out.
Cummings.
I came in here to
I cannot
ID
tell
her.
his badge
She
number.
doesn't wanna
I
ID
do not
herself.
see his. I
Yeah.
cannot
No.
tell if his badge.
Right here.
Do not come in the
Step
gate.
back. I'm telling you, step back right now.
Why are you telling him
Step
to step
back.
back? Why are you telling him to
Step
step back?
back.
Why are you telling him
Step
to
back.
He's been telling them to step back, and they keep getting right up in his fucking grill. Like, why don't you just step back? If you yelled at him to step back, and he didn't get out of the way, I mean, you'd be like, why are you telling me to step back? You'd be in the same position, like, what the fuck is wrong with people?
We are asking
I'm not going to
you.
tell you again.
We are asking you.
Step back.
Why are you stepping back? We are
300
asking
block.
you why.
To the rear on South Front.
All right. Well, I'm gonna close this door.
No,
and
you're
you
not
are
closing
stopping
it.
me.
You don't
I would
have
like to
permission
say
to come in
that
here.
part
Where's your
is
where's your
stopping us.
warrant at? You
Why
got
are
a
you
warrant or
stopping?
something to come in the
Why are
property?
My
you
supervisor's
stopping
coming
me
out.
You don't need a warrant when he's coming there for a fucking noise complaint, you stupid fucks. All they know is abolish the police memes. That's all they're running on right here. I hate to say it, but this group of people is just running on abolish the police memes. oh, if anytime a cop approaches your property, they have to have a warrant before they can interact with you or your property. No, they fucking don't. They really don't. You don't know how this shit works. You claim you do, but you don't know how this shit works. They don't have to have a warrant to step inside of a gate on a property to approach the house. They don't need it. They only need the warrant to enter the actual domicile, not to get into the yard. You're all dumb.
Why are you stopping us closing the gate?
Because you are not.
Because I have a right to be here.
Do you have a right to be here? That's fine. I'm going to close the gate.
No, you're not.
You are preventing me from closing the gate.
Yes.
Sergeant Hooper, is that your...
Yes, he can stop you from closing the gate because he's still trying to resolve this situation, and all of you are just making this worse. You're just making it worse.
Frank, Sergeant?
What's that? Well,
why
it's going to be a couple.
Why are you preventing me from closing the gate? Why are you preventing me?
And your bitch ass was like, no.
Why are you preventing me from closing the gate? Right. Why are you preventing me from closing the gate? Why are you preventing us from closing the gate? Why are you preventing us? Sergeant, is it officer or sergeant? Is it officer or sergeant? Why are you preventing us from closing the gate? Why are you preventing us?
Because he's not done with what he's required to do. This could have been over 8.5 minutes ago. Hey, we need you to turn this down. Can I get your name and date of birth? Done. Alright, thanks. Just try and keep it down. Done. Outro. Why did you have to escalate?
Us from closing the gate. That makes no sense.
Yeah, it does.
I'm trying to close the gate. You are actively stopping me from closing the gate.
Yes.
Why?
Because you're
The
dumb.
reason that he's stopping you from closing the gate, Grimace, is that he has to ID Karen so that he can document the interaction. It's really that simple.
Ma'am.
Yeah.
Ma'am, step out for me with the glasses. Ma'am, step out.
You didn't announce yourself.
You didn't know
Ma'am,
who you were.
step out.
We didn't know.
You didn't
Step out.
Why are you preventing us? Whoa!
There is nothing about this that he needs to actually announce himself. This isn't some sort of knock and announce warrant. This isn't an arrest. This isn't any sort of search area. This is literally him just going to tell you to, like, hey, like, you got a noise complaint. That's it. That's literally all it is. That's it. It's 100% it. That's all it is. But you're all being dumb. You have to escalate it. Why? You are looking bad here. You really are.
No!
Step back.
Why are you touching me?
Graham.
Why are you touching me? You don't have a right to touch me! You don't have a right to touch me!
Come on, yo, this is ridiculous.
Here, take my phone. Here,
Let's go.
why are you doing that?
Get the dog.
I deployed spray.
You heard that right.
I deployed spray.
Karen's friends got pepper sprayed, and now a bunch of fat ladies are crying and gasping for air in the front yard.
Okay, that's I don't like this guy's tone on shit. But
Why?
Get the dog.
Grab the dog!
Yeah, Huey. Oh, get the dog. Huey, come on.
I have one of them!
What's up, pup? He's in.
There. I have both of them. Oh, thank you. Yes.
All right. Well, now you're going out to booking,
I don't give a fuck.
and we will ID you out
I
there.
don't give a fuck.
Okay.
Because I asked you stupid ass.
Corp. So
not
what we
to
got
be on
is
my property.
noise complaint.
But you
I came up
decided
here.
To be on my property
I shined my
anyway.
light. Nobody was coming up, so I opened the gate to went in and talked to you.
No. You did not make
It's
yourself
all on my
known.
body cam. Okay, let's get out of here.
Yourself
Let's get
known.
out of here.
Do not
Get out
manhandle
of
me.
here.
Do not.
you did not make yourself known? Oh, really? The fucking bright-ass police lights going and shit out there, plus the officer shining his light towards your fucking shit, apparently, doesn't announce that there's a cop there to talk to you. You just didn't fucking come out. That's all it is. And now you're trying to weasel your way through it. I've seen this a lot from a whole bunch of people, especially people who are drunk or on some sort of drugs, and they think that they're smarter than they are when they're doing it. And by drugs, I mean like fucking out there, y'all. I've been to parties. Just saying.
Let's go. Let's go.
No, why?
You're coming with me.
Why is he doing that? I have a bad arm. Why is he doing that?
It seems like in every one of my videos, as soon as someone starts getting arrested, they start rattling off all their ailments. It happens almost without fail.
Yeah, that's true. Although, for the record, I do have a bad arm. So, if ever there's a video of me getting arrested, and I'm like, yo, I got a bad arm. See this shoulder? Perfectly fine. This arm. Did you hear it? That's all it does. That right there. It's locked in position. It will not go higher than that. So. Alright. I'm not sure how I feel about this one. I think it just popped up because I went down a Karen rabbit hole. Oh, and yes, this is 100% where I got this screen right here. That one came from here.
Oh, there he is. Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare. Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare. Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare. Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare.
I always respect people who enter into the arena.
Yeah. So, there's that. $10 years ago, a $5,000 PC, probably not that great today. Yeah, I think it's a dumb strategy right now. 6 months ago, bad strats. Oh my god. He's either being hella sarcastic there, or he's actually genuinely surprised that people are actually starting to get indictments on his end of things. Yeah, Norman Payne. This guy is...
I loved the original
That's
Galaxy
not
Fold.
what I was trying to do. Now, it's not shocking how bad Destiny's Twitter takes are, Shark. Destiny is fucking ridiculous on Twitter. He does the spiciest shit, says the dumbest shit, and then he'll back off of it in some way later and try and rephrase it to make it more charitable to what he was actually trying to say. But it can't be read that way. And then if you don't read it that way, he'll call you bad faith because you can't understand what he's trying to say. So no, Destiny is the most ridiculous fucking person. Karen's in the wild.
Karen's in the wild.
This girl again? Really?
Why are you fighting like a thief? No, I'm not. Yeah, you are. We caught you stealing from a family business, you fucking thief. Put your mask on, thief. Don't put your mask on. Don't stop. Don't. You ain't going anywhere. You ain't going anywhere, thief.
Not that I can see, but I don't know if she's
Yeah, leave her go. Let her go. Yeah, crying now because you're caught. You're on probation, aren't you? No, no.
She's crying because she got caught stealing, and now she's not going anywhere, and she knows she's gonna go to fucking jail, so she's trying to dip. But they won't let her.
So what are you so upset about? There's a warrant for her arrest. Is there? No, I was gonna pay for it. My God! She might have more merchandise in her bag. Make sure the cops check her bag for more merchandise.
I'm going to pay for it.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
Yeah,
I have a coupon.
restitution.
I have a coupon. I have a coupon.
So you're gonna sit on here. What are you gonna do? They'll take care of it.
No, no, no. Thank you, Justin. Thank you, Joe.
I can't help you.
God, get off!
God, get off! No, you're trying to fucking run out of the store with stolen shit. Fuck you. This is a small family business. Why are you trying to steal their shit? This isn't Walmart. That's what Walmart's for.
Stop fighting it. You're not going anywhere. There's 4 of us here. You're not going anywhere. There's
They're on their way. They're on their way. Get off of me. Can you stop pushing my employees?
You ain't going anywhere, thief. You ain't going anywhere, thief. You booked it. You're ignorant.
You've been seen by everybody. Literally everybody in here saw you steal the shit. Why are you trying to get out of it? Like, just seriously, just put it back and be like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have tried. I'm sorry. Here. I'll leave. I won't come back. And maybe they'll give you some forgiveness. But instead, you're trying to fight your way out. What the fuck is wrong with people?
You sit here and say you want to fucking...
That Karen, I'm sure, got arrested.
Dude, can you just keep it shut, please? Can you just keep it shut, please? I'm trying to sleep.
I want it down.
It's not, just keep it shut.
I want it up. I'd like to
God.
see where I'm going.
I called the intendant. They're being ridiculous.
Good.
Let it down.
No.
I'm not putting it down.
Put it down.
Go fuck yourself, woman.
You don't own this plane.
Neither do you.
My God. Don't touch me. That's assault. That's assault. Leave it. Don't come back here. That's my seat.
And that's his seat. What the fuck? Don't come back here. This is my seat. Why are you reaching forward to his seat? If you're that worried about trying to sleep on a fucking plane, you can put on a goddamn mask. Like those eye mask things where you put something over your face. Guess what? You can do that. It'll help block out the light. Stop being a fucking Karen.
I'll be here all day. You're being childish.
Just look at the sunset.
I love that siren song of the Karen right there. The angelic wails of the screechy Karen. Alright, we're going to cover this one. And by cover, I mean we're going to laugh at this one, to be completely honest. It's a React video, yeah. I'm laughing at these women. And also correcting some of the misconceptions. They're not all women, too, by the way. There's some men, there's some NBs, I'm sure. But there are some people here that need to be laughed at. And we're going to laugh at them. Let's go.
Karen's in the wild.
Here again. The other day I was walking down the hallway at Lakeview Elementary School to give a teacher a retiring gift. I looked up onto the wall and saw a BLM poster and an Amanda Gorman poster. In case you don't know who that chick is, she's some girl who did a poem at Biden's so-called inauguration. I was so mad.
I'm going to go ahead and address this one right here. I'm sorry. I know that I said I was going to do that, but fuck you and TYT, Anna, a lying bitch. No, her stories are corroborated, Leon. You're just a misogynist. You believe TYT, they lie all the time. I don't believe TYT on most of their reporting shit, to be completely honest, to be fair. Like, I don't. Especially more recently. I don't watch TYT. I've watched more Jimmy Dore recently than I have TYT. And every time I do, it confirms to me that Jimmy Dore is a dumb fuck. My criticisms of Jimmy Dore are that he's disgusting. He was sexually harassing people. He's a misogynist. He is harmful to actual leftist movements. He's extraordinarily dumb. Like, so Leon, if you're here, if you're watching in this playback right now, stop being a dumb fuck, okay? You can do better than this. You can do better. Because Jimmy, ain't it. It ain't it, Chief.
I was told 2 weeks ago at this very meeting spot, no politics in school. I believed what you said at this meeting. So at lunch I went up to my principal to tell him about the BLM poster and that I wanted it down. He said it's not coming down. I was like, yeah, it is, because the school board said on May 25th, no BLM or politics in school. He said, that's weird. They were the ones who made them. I was stunned. When I was here 2 weeks ago, you told us to report any BLM in our schools. Apparently, you know they're in our schools because you made the signs. I said there should be no BLM in schools, period. Does not matter the color you make the posters and the font you use. We all understand the meaning. It is a political message about getting rid of police officers, rioting, burning buildings down while King Governor Welch just sits on his throne and watches. We all know. Changing the font or the color of posters does not change the meaning. I am 9 years old and I know that. You expect me to believe that you did not know what you were doing by making these posters? Come on, people. I do not judge people by the color of their skin. I don't really care what color their hair, skin, or eyes is. I judge by the content or the way they treat me.
Yeah, no, okay. This one's not even funny. This one's just sad and kind of racist. Not like hardcore out and about racism, just a little. Ollie, yeah, I don't watch Ollie anymore. I used to on Minecraft stuff, but I can't even watch that.
My boy in here getting fitted for my wedding. You know what I mean? I was gonna talk about, you know what I mean?
I'm gonna be a little slimmer by then, though. A little bit slimmer. I'll lose some of this. I get this 188 down to.
Yeah.
All right, you can take this on back. Try.
Not on my Christian Minecraft server. Wait, what?
Nope. Stop talking. Go to jail.
God damn it, that was too good. Holy shit. Okay, hold on.
Nope.
You're getting the fucking shout out. Share to Twitter. Yo, Vosh is trending for some reason. Let me check the trending. Where? 11? 12. Where? Where is Vosh trending? Cory Bush is trending. Where the fuck is Bosch trending? I guess it'd be the trending for you. Huh. Audacity. I really don't see Vosh here. That's a lie. Why'd you lie to me? It's all like hours ago. Me telling Kyle Kalinske he's better off without Jimmy Dore. So wholesome. God. Ugh.
Stereotype. I'm not under the impression that you'll do less work than me. I expect the work to be done 50-50. Not that I, a white person, think that I have the right to tell you how much work to do, because that harkens back to the days when my family would have owned yours as property. I don't want that, but I would appreciate it if we did even amounts of work, you know, like equal amount. Well, not separate, but equal. I mean, well, we will be doing separate tasks on this central project, so it actually will be separate but equal amounts of work. And I understand that sounds really weird from like a race perspective, but I need you to understand, I'm not racist. I've masturbated to many interracial porn. Well,
The bad clipping. Oh my fucking god. Okay, so he's doing a bit here. You can tell by the look on his face. Like he's choking back the fucking laughter as he's trying to keep his face right for this bit. And then of course it gets bad face. So Laney, what the fuck, y'all?
He's gonna shoot me in the head.
We have a real chance to root out systemic racism.
You all have to vote for the president.
We've talked about it long enough.
ATF is gonna kick down my door and they'll kill me.
It's within our power to do it. Let's do it now.
You have to vote for Trump.
Yeah, fuck you. You're like a Nazi, so whatever. This was amazing. It had to be shared. You all should go like that on my Twitter. Follow me on Twitter. Wait, what?
Okay, let me make something clear. They are not the problem. You are.
You're Chinese.
What? That's okay. That's gross as fuck. Wait, what? You know what? No. Nope. Can't go down the rabbit hole here. Sorry. Sorry. We're not doing it. We're not fucking doing it. What we are doing is we're gonna launch up some Minecraft. Oh yeah, yeah, it's the Temptations hook. you hit you can get some really good ones where you get like damage bonuses whenever you hit with a light attack, and then when you do your heavy attack that throws the lightning boomerang, it deals a shitload more damage, and it lasts for like a good while. So you're just sitting there, and then everything just dies. And it's great, you know. Yes, that's exactly how that would work. 100%. There is no deviation in how that would work. Play my selected world. I don't remember where the fuck I am. I'm gonna say it shouldn't take super long to load my Minecraft. Minecraft. Something fell. The fuck? Oh, okay. Woo! I've got Minecraft. This is pretty much exactly how I used to. Yeah, because I don't have any frickin' torches. Okay, well, off of this point, let's dig this way a little. Hey! Wait, Neonova, are you here? In my stream? That's far enough that I can't see, and I still don't have any coal. I need coal. I want coal. Coal. Oh, no, I was, there's somebody that follows me on Twitter that's a Neonova. And, yeah. That tweet, I posted it and was like, alright, if you're here, you should go and like that tweet, and then, unless that's you, but that doesn't look like you. Take all these fish, and let me attack the golden squid. The fuck? Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. You don't do anything. This village is not very great. Matter of fact, this village kinda sucks. Although I've actually gotten some stuff done. What are you? Axolotl! Oh! My mind's stuck. Going to see the giant exo? Yeah. That giant exo is pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. He can teach you things. Make me one sword. Place. Boom. Boom. One pick. Boom. Now I need to go and get more wood. And more strings, I think. Maybe I can make a bow here soon. Bone meal. The bone itself. Glow ink sac? I don't know what that is, but sure. Place some sugar cane in there. I still might take this village. It's got a bunch of resources around it. And these fish just seem to die a lot. But yeah, I'd say it. I gotta steal torches until I can get enough coal to be able to replenish everything. Because I need to be able to get down and mine stuff. Duh. Oh, down. Boom. 5 more torches. That might be enough. button. Boom, boom. Alright. Not worth it. Okay. I found a cave. I'm not prepared for a cave. You know what I don't even have right now? A shield. Right? I thought it was... How do you do a shield? Ah. Takes all that. Boom. Now I have a shield. And then... we do that. We go ahead and... collect up that. What's great is I could actually just expand my farm at this rate. Boom. 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 So what this means is I need a lot, actually. coal. I finally found some coal. That's the button. Okay. For one, that should be in my offhand. For two, that should be there. Alright. At this point, my arm is starting to get tired from having sat here at a weird angle to use a mouse for 2.5 hours. So I'm going to be back here in a moment. Yeah, I'm going to take a little bit of a break.
The kid's too smart to ever learn to unfold.
Alright. Yep, we are back. And, Minecraft shit. Oh, and then, yeah, criticisms against me. Somebody made a criticism on a video of mine. One of the comments is, this is hard to watch. Read the user's manual for your computer. Which, A, I never got a user's manual with my computer. This is kind of home built. Everything was bought as pieces and put together. So it's not like I went and bought a rig or anything. So I don't know. I don't know where that criticism comes from or what it's even supposed to mean. Maybe it's because the audio balancing is a little rough. I'm still working on getting that entirely correct because what's happening is like I'm hearing it because I can. Let me just drag this over for a way for you to see. Okay, so this is my Streamlabs OBS. If I hit this, this is my mixer. It's got all my stuff in it. This is my desktop audio, and then all this stuff helps it run. And then if I hit this, it brings up all of this. If I hit this, I can monitor my own sound. So, but if I do that, then it comes through as an echo. Oh, I'm going over some criticisms that I've seen. Yeah, like I don't understand what that's supposed to mean. But what I'm hearing is my voice coming through, and it sounds well balanced. And then apparently, when I put it into my editing program here, Lightworks, I can hear what I'm saying whenever I record a video or whatever, and it sounds fine. But something is happening where my sound doesn't sound quite the same for me as it does coming out for you all. I don't know. On my end, I get a little bit of muddiness and I tweak it and it sounds fine, and then it's really tinny on y'all's end, so I gotta figure something out on that. Oh, what's another one that I got? Yeah, you believe TYT and Anna is a lying bitch. I think that's just some misogyny. Oh, cool, thank you. But yeah, I don't know. Can you actually, you can see if I go to the camera, you can see the back end of my microphone, and it doesn't have any, knobs or buttons or anything, yeah, so I think you've got Ian, you've got the snowball bass, right? Like the blue snowball microphone and not the snowball ice. Grab this phone. Hey, look, there's a Zambi. Now I just wait for my shit to grow here. Five coal. Boom. Shift click those, shift click that into here. Boom, boom. So, yeah, I should just use all my coal for torches. Boom. We got that. Let's put more sandstone in here. Now my box is full. Put that in there. I need to make another axe. Diorite, so I can put that in there. That's cobblestone, so I can put, do I have andesite in here? Crackstone, yes. andesite in there. Wool I can make a bed with, so. Make myself a chest plate. Put those there. Wait, why would I use wood for that? I have cobblestone. Axe there, and then make myself a shovel. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Now I have some armor. I have some torches. And I think we are ready to start some exploration. Highly curious. Okay, so can't see a fucking thing there, but this is what I came here for. Hey! Get ruined. Come on. Give me all the coal. This is a deep-ass coal deposit. Very confusing. And then all I have to do is, okay, so that's there. There we go. Let's get mining more stuff. Oh. Yeah, No Time to Explain's a pretty good gun. Getting it masterworked is a thing to do. Where the fuck are they coming from? Huh. Random semi-surface lava. What level am I at? 50. Yeah. I'm not even very low. Yeah. I'm confused. How the hell do I get out of here? The fuck is this? That bronze? Is that what that is? The fuck is this? Okay. Okay, now, so I rebuilt this. I no longer remember how to get out of my own thing here. That goes down there. Well, fuck me. Right? No, this isn't. This definitely isn't the way that I built back up. No. I didn't rebuild this. Go. Oh, was it? No. No, that can't be it. Where the fuck do I get out of here? That falls down. I placed all my torches to the right. I don't remember how I get out at this point. Yeah, but if you go to Vexive like areas, it isn't that bad. This doesn't go anywhere. That's the lava flow area. See, I went that way already. This way doesn't really take me any particular place as far as I'm aware. Yeah, it takes me up to this. Takes me up to there. Oh shit. Is this bronze or copper? What is this? Raw copper. Sweet. Now, if only I knew how to get the fuck out of here. Yeah, the glassway is a good way to do it. Yep. So at this point, I have to find my way out. I don't know how anymore. Could it be down here? No, because I didn't go down this far. There's no lighting down here, as you can see. then if I go this way, there's nothing here. Yeah, getting to Diamond is more difficult now with some of the changes they've made. But the issue I'm having is I can't even find my way out of this cave. There's lava over here. Am I missing a turn somewhere? There's lava up there and a dead end. And I came to it because, I put all my torches on my right-hand side. And boom. Right here is where things got weird. There's some torches that go down there, but there's not enough to have lit my path. And then this is just dead end. Right here. So what am I supposed to do here? Fuck you. I'm out. What a run. I hate you. Why, game? Why? So fucking dumb. Diorite's gonna model this shit out right here. Alright, now I got this giant fucking hole in my cave system. I'm low on wood. I'm getting bang loads of iron and stuff though. So we're actually starting to get somewhere. Okay? We are actually starting to get somewhere. With all the fish that just die in this water randomly, I can stay fed. Look at that, 18 fish. I didn't even go fishing. You know what I should do? Take that suggestion from Sam that I had the other day. That he had the other day. That's my bed. I'll go ahead and close that. Make me the stone pick. Put that there. Boom, boom. You. Alright, you're gonna hold all my chaff. Look, what's that one interesting stuff? What are some bronze things you can do? Or block of copper. What is some copper stuff you can make? What do you do with that? Lightning rods. Okay, that's how you do that. Bucket, I should probably have one of, for sure. Probably need a helmet. Maybe some boots. I have enough to make pants yet? Nope, not quite. Almost fully set up on my stuff. There we go. I've got 14 sugar cane. Oh wait, 14 sugar cane. I don't know. How do you do it? Paper. Oh. I now have 12 paper, which I will store there. And then my leftover 2 sugarcane will be used to get more sugarcane. And then I just want to surround my house with, like, sugarcane. The entrance to it. Boom. Do that. That was a shift in light. Starting to get night. Because it's starting to become night, I can run in here and go boop. And the instant it becomes nighttime, I will be able to go to bed. Alright. I think the big thing I need to go do is gather more wood. Luckily, that's not too difficult if you go in the appropriate direction. Holy shit, there's so much going on over there. But I plan to take over that. That's my project. So, I need probably a head that way. So my house over here is going to be 169, negative 152. Yep, thank you. If I can get saplings and stuff. Oh. Hello. Oh yeah, I set this up as a way to show off this fall that you can get into. So what I need yeah. Oh, you gotta be down in here somewhere. Yeah, it looks like little pass-throughs. There's a creeper. Piggies. Little bitty piggos. sapperling. I'm here to get wood, but I could also get some pork. Yeah, I'm actually usually really, really good about getting diamonds in this game, which is why Sam likes to play with me, because I'm quick at getting diamonds and he's good at building farms. We're doing a wee bit of exploration here. Never have too much coal. I should have just come over here from the beginning, jeez. I went down a dangerous path last time to get some coal, and all I'm doing now is looking for wood, come across fucking coal. See what we got going on around over up in these parts, huh? If I could find a spawn. Wait, what? What the hell is this? Am I getting into something I shouldn't be? Is this a fucking raid tower? Yes. Fuck. No! Oh fuck, the wandering trader. For blue dye, bucket of puffer fit. Nope. But I need to get going. I need to get all my stuff. I picked up so much stuff. Would you sprint? Go! You little fuck. Of course, the random clipping is gonna stop me from... Oh god. Would you go? Just go. Just run. That's a fucking ravine. Nice to know. Don't you fucking do it. Brent, go, please. That on. That was the ballsiest move I think I've ever been able to pull off. No! God damn it, I'm so fucking close to being back home. Oh my god, I hate this game so fucking much sometimes. Like, hey, we're not gonna let you fucking sprint anywhere. That's a witch. I'm not prepared to go dealing with a fucking witch. Why? 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 What the fuck, game? Fuck you, go! Fuck! Holy shit! All my shit. I'm never getting this shit back because this game... What fucking difficulty is this? Normal difficulty? They're just throwing fucking witches and drown and everything at you like at the beginning of this fucking game? Sprint. I hate you. Go. Just fuck. Holy goddamn, dude. Not even touching anything, and you still don't fucking go the right way. You don't sprint when I tell you. I hate this fucking game so much sometimes. Get the coal, crossbow, get the sword, get fucking everything possible. Put that on. Good. Get the shield. Get all the wood. That's why you left in the fucking first place. Come on. What kind of shit was that, though? Oh my god. Not again. Just not again. No, I don't care. No. Not again. Yeah, not doing it again. It's not fucking happening, okay? Just sprint, please. You didn't touch any walls, anything, nothing. Just do what I asked you to do. Okay, so we've got... You know what? I want to put the banner in here. That's my ominous banner. The sword goes here. I don't care about the dark fence post. I'm gonna keep the fucking crossbow. Okay, so we got a bunch of wheat seeds. Yes. Okay, now I can start growing wheat. So I can take some dirt. And here's the best thing. Okay, so I can start building on my house. That is not a stone pickaxe. This level right here is going to be my home. Hell, even this can be part of my home. So what we're going to do is to differentiate where my home and the cave end, we're going to put that and block that off for now. This is all home. home here, you know? All of this will eventually be made level. Oh no. I got the absolute most nutty seed I could possibly have gotten, I think. You. A 64 stack of planks. $40. 6. Make one of these. Need to make a new sword. Get a shovel. Alright. The big deal here is I am trying to make a large enough room that I feel suits my needs. Minecraft didn't fucking run. No, it really wasn't. Holy shit, dude. Tell you right now, I did not anticipate like half of that. Torches over the bucket. Gotcha. torches all over the fucking place. Theoretically, I could dig this wall out further, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna be dealing with this for a while. But yeah, you'll hit a wall there, Ian, with your stuff, and it will be a pain in the ass. It's just how Bungie works. But the good news, the good news is that when you hit that plateau, like, it's not a permanent thing. You will get over it. It's just the amount of work they want you to put in. It can seem a little overwhelming sometimes, you know, they're like demanding all this and that. And it's just not entirely reasonable to be doing so. Ooh, I can make a door. Okay, so I'm digging into this thing in the underneath. This is where I'm at now. There's all this to go through. And it might eventually hit upon this creepy cave thing. Get fucked. Where's my shield? There's my shield. That's a creeper. Hey? No? Jesus. Brent. So I know what's over in that direction, and it's just pure danger. And that's not cool. So. I wonder. Options. Hella field of view. Video settings. Graphics. Fancy. Biome blend. 5x5. Render distance. 26 chunks. Let's go. It's like all my fucking processing power, I bet. Let's take a look at that. Task manager. Yep. It's like everything being used right now is on that. Now that's a weird field of view. I'm not... Yeah, let's just go with 95. This seems okay. That's Llama Trader guy. Ow. Alright, Llama Trader. I want your gear. I want the stuff you're getting rid of. Hey. And I want your leads. You too, then. I don't want to kill the llamas. But I need the leads. So, you know. I had to go check on my house a little bit, you know, do the right thing. Penguins worth anything? Pick them up. I have no idea what the hell they're used for. I think you get something if you collect them all. I wanted it. So, boom. I'm gonna dig out one more layer here. And then I'm going to need to make a fenced-in section. Okay. Then I think here... we have this here. Ooh, your first bow, nice. Bows are fun. They're not necessarily great, but they're fun. Oh yeah, I need to make a hoe. Get in there. Huh. Let's grow a fucking tree here. Who are you to tell me I can't? Fuck me. Get back there, you sap guy. I hate. Ooh. Shit, if Sam was watching this, he'd be proud of my handling of that pillager shit. It's all nighttime and stuff. Ugh. Fucking hell, y'all. Oh. 3 hours in. I should probably go ahead and take another small break. Because I'm starting to feel it again. The spine. The spine. Anyways. I will be right back. So, enjoy.
Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare! Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare! Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare! Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare!
So I always respect people who enter into the arena. You're gonna do anything you can to avoid the debate. Come on, man. No idea that you were taking your show off early last time. I had no idea this was going to happen.
Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare! Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare! Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare! Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare!
So I always respect people who enter into the arena.
Seems that Ethan Crowder had gotten some cold feet, so I don't think he's coming.
Why is that?
I would love to ask him myself. He's not even answering anymore.
Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare. 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 I had no idea this was going to happen. I thought Ethan was a stand-up guy.
kid's too smart to ever learn. Too on fire to feel the burn of desires all around him. It's not enough, it's not enough to fool yourself anymore. It's not enough, it's not enough to fool yourself anymore. It's not enough, it's not enough to fool yourself anymore. What's the difference between life we choose and life we dream? Life's too hot to let it freeze. Life's too short to know its needs. Learn the symbols. Don't just do what's simple. It's not enough, it's not enough to fool yourself anymore. It's not enough, it's not enough to fool yourself anymore. It's not enough, it's not enough to fool yourself anymore. It's not enough, it's not enough to fool yourself anymore.
Alright. Yeah, sorry, I forgot to pause the thing I was listening to. I had to go and use the restroom pretty much as soon as I stood up. But we are here, we're alive, we're back. I don't know how much longer I'll be doing the streaming thing, but hey. The sun is rising. Probably fill this in with some actual sandstone. Maybe drop a there, thing there, thing here, thing here. There we go. And now I will have a bunch of look at that. Zombie flesh. That's a fish. Now I have an entire wall of stuff. Go ahead and do that, and then take that, and then throw these in there, and then put those there. Open up the box. We'll put the leads in. We'll put sand and sandstone in. We'll put those doors. Actually, I'm going to take one of these doors. Put this iron sword in. Put cobblestone in. Put these iron ingots in because I don't need them. Put the oak logs in. Put the acacia logs in. The saplings. The wheat seeds. Boom. Those should be equipped. And the pants I don't think I ever got back. Which happens. That's an actual owl chirping over there. Now, should I make my home a little more distinguishable? I think I should. Let's go ahead and do this. All this paper. Got 27 paper. Let me get the ominous banner. Boom. I want my banner to be now let's go ahead and see if we can see it well from like way over here. My render distance is really high as well, so yeah. Just get to collecting some fish. That is food. And I'll just leave that one because I don't want to pick up the rotten flesh. And I'll go out and explore more later. Ooh, 3 new Twitter notifications. Let's see who's talking shit. People being dumb. Why are they so dumb? Give me my fish. Yeah, trying to defend Caleb Maupin's criticisms of BreadTube, in which Maupin literally says that BreadTube is trying to assassinate him. Not that they're doing character assassination, which would be more justifiable of a claim, although I don't think it's so much character assassination as just, you know, being truthful about a person when they say such dumb things. Go ahead and pick up some more sugar cane. I have no idea about anything in this seed. I don't know what's what, where anything is. This looks like a... Fuck me. And we're just gonna explore. 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 Surface lava. Explore. Wait, did I have... I don't even have a bed on me. That's a bad idea. Alright, everybody. Hey, say it. We gotta go back. So I can acquire my bed. Brent. Stop running into random shit. Ooh, what's this? This is that. Okay, so. It's just coming from the other way. Brent. Holy shit. Okay, this isn't working for me. Options. Controls. Control. No. Fuck you. Jesus Christ. Give me bed. Boom. 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 Put wool back. Put hoe in there. Put the sugar cane in there. Go ahead and put the crossbows in there. Oh shit, do I have enough to make a bow? I do. Boom. Can I make arrows? I would need flint and feathers. Okay. Boom. Sticks are useful. Door might be useful. Flint and steel. The bronze isn't useful. And the way the door is going to be useful is coming down here. There, now I have a door. Go ahead and take that out. And we can just place it right there, actually. And this is my house. Look at my house. I have a tree. And upon awakening, he has checked his surroundings, and he heads out. Probably help if I actually made like a map or something, but why would I think that far ahead? Another village. Over there. See it off to my left? It's my thing. Go ahead and take all these. Netherrack, dirt, boom. Okay. I should make an axe. Put it here with the gold nuggets. See, with this render distance, I had no idea there was a village that close. I kind of came from over in that area, I think. Wait, is this the village that was really bad? Sucked? No, my village sucked. Play ball. Conquest of bread. You know what? We can leave the dirt in here. We can probably leave the 2 cobblestone. We can probably leave those doors here, because I probably don't need those. Oh, we can leave the sand here. I don't need it. Boom. I made a trade for you. Took the bread, took something else. The fuck is this? Cool, whatever it is. That's a stone cutter. Taking that while I can. The village on a ravine. With what looks like surface emeralds. Light blaze terracotta. Okay. You know what? The sand would be useful here. It's not the place. It's in here. Sand. You go over that. Boom, boom. Boom. So, starting here. We go. That wasn't good. But that wasn't good. I mean, that was really bad. Like, extremely bad. Oh, it's a pig. Okay, don't worry about pigs. I came from over here. Let's get going, we're gonna get our shit back. I fell into a ravine and I'm kind of upset by that fact. Going to sleep for the night time. Mossy block, that's all it is. do I have another fucking pickaxe in here? No. Okay. Okay. Oh, look, I got a bell. Give me your bread. I don't need your bushes or anything. I just want your bread. I have a crafting table in one of these houses, I'm sure. No. You're the only curiosity here. What are you? Book? Bunch of wheat? Baby villager. Someone was rude and didn't do the thing right. Okay. Alright, so that's the ravine. I guess I could, at this point, maybe make a crafting table. Take that, put that there, put that there. Back up a second. Take that, swap it out there, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Pick. Need a new pick. Boom. Chest. I don't really. I'm just gonna place my chest down over here. As a matter of fact, it's gonna go right here in this quote-unquote window. Because fuck whoever lives here. Put my boat there. Put that in there. Put that in there. Put that in there. That in there. That in there. Don't need both of those. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Might need that. Probably don't need all that at the moment. Boom, boom, boom. All these cooked salmon. I will probably need soon. Put that in there, and I think we are good to go. Where do we go? It's the only question. Let's head this way. That looks like something over there. Actually, no. Yeah, I'm gonna head this way. We're gonna see what we come across. Yeah, just holes to fucking nowhere. Go ahead and make it like the thing so that I know that there was actually something there. Hey, get sprinting. There's a big fuck desert that ends there. I started over here, I believe. Kind of in this manner. Oh yeah, people are already setting off fireworks. The only reason you don't want fireworks set off is because you're some kind of commie or something. This is kind of what I expect to hear a lot. The communists are trying to take away our fireworks. Those in the radical left. They're trying to take away our fireworks. Everybody, okay? You hear that? It's from the great. It's from Satan. It's a satanic plot to take away our fireworks. With the communists and the Chi-Commers, they're trying to control you by not letting you set off fireworks for 4th of July. It's all a scheme. It's all a plan by the globalists. You know who's really behind it? Who's really setting everything off here? God damn, another fucking desert village? Am I just in a desert world here? Like, how is this a thing? This is my original village. Because that's my house over here. Maybe not over there, but... I just made a big-ass circle. It's Chinese Communist plot. They're trying to take away your rights. They don't want you setting off fireworks. Because they're communists. They don't want you celebrating America. God damn it. The Communist Bar! Roar! It's my very faulty Alex Jones impersonation. I know I've checked this spot out. Ow. Yeah, see, I've checked this place out before. The question becomes, where the fuck did I put my house? Well. Okay. Come on. You're not even supposed to be able to blow up in water, you dumb. This thing's separation isn't all that much. And of course, now there's all sorts of these communists. You see all these communists? They're out here trying to blow me up. Just like the Japanese communists in World War II. Alex Jones! I said the dumbest shit you'll ever hear. Okay, well. We are alive. We have lost several levels. Alright, come on. Husk, huh? I forgot, I got so many resources in here. Did I get fucked? There's enough for you here. I know for a fact that's my password. Is Taiwan a country? Yeah, it is, actually. Haha. I have a member of the fucking Chinese Communist Party arguing with me on my fucking Twitter about whether or not China is actually communist. Spoilers. It's not. Wait, do husks not burn up in the fucking sunlight? Let's go this way. Come on, member of the Chinese Communist Collective or whatever the fuck you are. Come onto my stream, and you can listen to me explain to you why China is actually closer to fascism. My original place! I have food here. I have food here. Okay, so let's burn up this wooden axe with some eggs. No, eggs won't go in there. Okay. God, it's so dark. That's it. Alright. This is my original hole, where I had to go and hang out. Excellent. So, around here somewhere is my actual, like, starting point. The spot where I started this game. There may be a chest around here. Somewhere. I don't think you understand. You've been programmed. I actually haven't. Like, you. Not to make huge jabs here, but my country doesn't have a giant firewall around large portions of the fucking internet, and I can look up the Tiananmen Square massacre. You know, stuff that people would generally consider bad. It's literally just all desert cities with this patch of grass around it. Deserts all around. If I go this way, I guarantee you, it's going to be more desert shit for a while. There's a desert city over here, again. You gotta understand, when I talk like Alex Jones, it's because I'm putting on the Alex Jones conspiratorial bullshit. Chinese Communist Party! You know the wonderful shit that he does? Na-na-na-na. I love being called a psyop when my main criticism of China is that it isn't actually communist and that I would like it to be, because China could have done wonderful things. It's one of the largest goddamn countries on the planet, and if it wasn't such a terrible kind of fascistic area, then maybe we could have started a global revolution, one that would last more than just a little while. We could have a globalist revolution. I'm gonna turn the friggin' frogs gay. Well, you see here, the issue is that they're putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs into humans. And those humans are turning people gay. I was wrong with my initial reporting. Desert temple. That specifically is not what I wanted to hit. Did it blow everything the fuck up? Tell me now. Oh. Interesting. That wasn't anticipated at all. Okay. Yes, I know. Whatever. I'm a shill to the fucking anti-communist, whatever the fuck. I get so many idiots in my DMs. Very fun times. Pick up my bed. Oh, shit. I know what to do. I gotta run away from you. That's all I have to do. Everything you knew. To run away from fuck all this. That isn't a... That here is a well. Oh well, oh well, oh well. They're shooting fireworks off, and I'm not impressed. Maybe they should put some in a velvet dress. I landed in the water, but barely, barely, barely. Xi is, yeah, Emperor Xi, Xi Jinping, the guy who has been declared as president for life in China, because that's a totally communist thing to do, is to have one person take absolute power for life. Totally communist right there, let me tell you. Wait, you mean to tell me it's not communist? How the fuck is that not communist? Oh, wait, because it's literally just not? I'm running away from my home. Gonna go somewhere. But even I don't know what awaits me going forward. Little did you know, you're a shill, because you don't think that the Chinese Communist Party and that China is actually communist, even though they have wage labor and extracted wage, unfair labor extraction, surplus value extraction from the labor force, and they also have a lot of fucking billionaires and privatization. But they're totally communist. They're totally communist, guys. Where the fuck could a skeleton be rattling from? I don't want to keep running around in deserts. But there they are. They all have fucking towns. All of them have towns. How the fuck am I supposed to? Keep that in mind when you're around. Look at this, all the way over here. I surely haven't traveled the world, but there are more desert towns on my path. I have to go and acquire their riches, their resources. And I will share mine back with them, Maybe I can make them a farm. Maybe I can make them a place where they are safe. Because they don't know how to do it themselves. That's the issue that I have with Minecraft, is that it's kind of fascist in its original creation. But hey, at least now villagers can make iron golems and little towns like this. I mean, they've always had little towns, I think. Look, this is literally just two fucking... Wait, is this another desert temple? Is that what this is? This is just another desert temple. What the fuck was that? Hey. It's all already blown up. Why? Jeez, come on. Why do you have to do this to me? Are they just blowing these all up out of nowhere? Why is that what's happening? Okay, that's towards negative z. This is towards positive x, positive z. It looks like. Yeah. Do I have a sword that I can put? I do. Okay, boom. A chiseled sandstone. I have some raw iron. Okay, so I kind of came. I need to go this way. Kind of came from that way. Just go running. We can kind of figure some shit out later. Let's see. What is this? American military news. Olympian who turned her back on the U.S. flag and trashed anthem sponsored by Defund the Police activist group. Sure, cool. Chad behavior. Dope shit. Oh yeah. We found the path. Horses. A non-desert village. Right in time, too. It's starting to get dark. This is real swanky stuff over here, y'all. Look at that. You even got stairs here? You ain't got shit in this particular house, but, you know. Right, I know exactly what to do. Real swanky little place, though. Check it out. Boom. And that is where, because of the way that things are, yeah, 5 hours in, I'm going to take myself a break. Be right back.
The kid's too smart to ever learn. Too on fire to feel the burn of desires all around him. It's not enough. It's not enough to fool yourself anymore. It's not enough. It's not enough to fool yourself anymore. It's not enough. It's not enough to fool yourself anymore. What's the difference between the life we choose and the life we dream? Rebels who have to let it freeze. Life's too short to know its needs. Learn the
Alright, so we are back. And, yeah. The, person from China who's trying to tell me that I don't know anything about China is ridiculous. They're like, what, we have VPNs built into our phones. You think we can't get around the firewall of China? You really fucking can't. I mean, that's... Go look up Tiananmen Square Massacre, bruh. You literally have a president for life. Is that not an emperor? What? I don't have leather for you. I don't have nothing for you at the moment. I don't want your beds, though. I don't. I want your stuff. We have a stone cutter. Check out this place real quick. We'll see what's going on in it. Probably some crashed here stuff. Not even a fucking chest here. Okay, this is to make potions. This place has got some stuff going, you know? Hey, look, another one. Does this one have a... No? No? No chests. Okay, well. Down we go. Hey, you have a nice little setup here, friend. It is a nice little setup. Look at that. Pretty nice little fucking village, I'll tell you. That's a chest. What's in it? 1 emerald, 2 bread. Yeah, I know, right? So this village is, as one would expect, you don't. Okay. Nothing there. I actually have a little bit of farming going on over here. This is not too bad. Not too bad. Yep, actual farmer. Hey, look, you now have to pass out. You can leave. Fuck yeah, potato. continue on. What is it that we do here? My lovely chat. By the way, I haven't mentioned it in quite some time. If you've liked the stream so far, or you want to see more content, you can hit that like button and maybe that subscribe, you know, the ding dings. I don't know how to get one of those to pop up. I don't know hardly shit about editing for anything like that, so I do enjoy the attempts, but I don't know how to get one of those screens up. Maybe I have to do a thing where I scroll in super far just to see, like, if I've got this right here. I wasn't subscribed. Can I actually just zoom in really close onto the subscribed thing? Come on. Where is it? Oh, yeah. Okay. So it'd be like that. Yeah. And then I can just crop that out and do the thing. I was watching this earlier. So, that's the thing. I want to finish. I actually want to smoke this joint. So, what we're going to do. Yo, editing.
In absolute tears of this from Robin DiAngelo's new book. Oh no. At this point in my life, I had no black friends and had rarely spent time with black people. I was excited and felt an immediate need to let them know I was not racist. To that end, I proceeded to spend the evening telling how racist my family was. Hey guys, hot tip. If you're white and you're hanging out with black people, they don't want to hear you tell stories over and over about how racist your family is. They know what you're doing. They're not stupid. If you're a guy and you're like chatting up with a girl and you're like constantly talking about like how bad all other guys are, like how guys are normally super bad, but you're not like that, she knows what you're doing. Instead,
True.
you have to take the chat approach. You know what I do? When I hang out with a bunch of black people I haven't seen before, walk up to them to let you guys know I'm not racist. Just drop that. No prelude, no follow-up. Walk away, and then come back to them later. Black person walks up to me at like a community event. They're like, hey, how you doing? I'm like, good. I'm not racist, by the way. Direct eye contact while you say this. Yeah, no, you're at the bus stop, you know, you walk up to the bus stop, you know. Hey, essay. Make eye contact with the Hispanic man. Just to let you know, I'm comfortable using this bus stop. I'm not uncomfortable around people of color, like yourself. You're not just a tan white man, right? No, no. Your clothing indicates that you're of a Hispanic type. I'm not racist. Hello, black man. I'm not racist. If there are any friends or family you would like to inform of this, please do so now while I'm watching you. If you don't do it now, I will repeat this to them when I see them. They just do that shit with everything, man. Fucking in Koreatown, you're at like a house party or somebody, you shake the fucking host's hand. He's like this Korean dude. Hello. Just to let you know, I understand that you're an American. I'm not going to ask you where your blood comes from. Thank you. Are you first generation, second generation? If you're third generation or further, I won't ask you where your home country is, your native country, where your people came from. Welcome to America. I'm not racist. Thank you. Oh, God. In high school, you know, you get a black partner for your class project for the day. Hello. Contrary to stereotype, I'm not under the impression that you'll do less work than me. I expect the work to be done 50-50. Not that I, a white person, think that I have the right to tell you how much work to do, because that harkens back to the days when my family would have owned yours as property. I don't want that, but I would appreciate it if we did even amounts of work, you know? Like equal amount. Well, not separate, but equal. I mean, well, we will be doing separate tasks on this central project, so it actually will be separate but equal amounts of work. And I understand that sounds really weird from like a race perspective, but I need you to understand, I'm not racist. I've masturbated to many interracial porn. Well, okay. Interracial porn can mean any race with any other race. I specifically mean interracial with just like a black man and a woman, you know? Well, a black man and a white woman. I mean, obviously I meant what when I didn't say the race beforehand, but oh, wait, no. I didn't. I assumed that you would assume that she was white because I said black man, but I didn't say the race of the. It was several.
I told you that it was hugely clipped out of context, and when somebody's just like, and people wonder why they say he's racist, he's literally making fun of people. Jesus Christ.
Several black men. Anyway, I'm not racist. They did use racial epithets in the pornography, but I wasn't really there for those, you know? Anyway, I understand that I've always felt bad, you know, for black male porn stars because, like, they're always expected to be really hung, and I know that plays into a lot of really negative, pernicious stereotypes. Like, you might not even be hung. You might have, like, a little dick. Which maybe, like, white girls see that and they think that's weird. I don't think that's weird. Like, well, I'm a white man. I don't know if you're, like, into men, but if I saw your penis and it was tiny, I wouldn't think it was weird. Not that I'm asking you to undress or anything like that. I don't have any control over you, except, well, we have equal control. Well, no, we have equal control over this project. The work we're doing is separate, but are your parents black or are you adopted? I'm just saying, if they were black, I wouldn't have a problem with it. I really am gonna have to apologize for being white. Oh, shit. New situation. You're at a drive-thru and you see a POC is handing your food. Oh, that's such a good one. There's so much to work with. As I grab the bag of Taco Bell, you know, chalupa wraps, you know, I look at the black woman handing it to me and I say, just so you know, I'm aware of the historical power imbalance between your people and mine. I feel bad. I actually, well, my family's middle class, and I'm assuming you're poor from working here, you know? Like, you look poor to me. Well, no, I'm not saying you look poor. You're black, though, and, well, okay. So there is a sociological bias towards poverty if you're black, you know? And so you look black. You are black, right? You look black to me, you know? I can tell. Well, I can tell. And that you're probably poor, not just because you're black, but also because you work at Taco Bell. Maybe. I mean, I'm assuming a little bit here, but it's not necessarily like that. You could also be like a student working really hard, or anyway, I'm just saying I'm aware of the power dynamic here. I feel bad when I take this food from you because I'm more privileged than you are, and I just want you to know that I know that you're less privileged than I am. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know me being sorry doesn't fix it. I read a book once that said that it was very white egocentric of me to assume that my apologies have any effect on POC of color. So instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you money. Do you need some money? I have $17. I'm so sorry that you're black. Do you need any? You are poor, right? I'm not just assuming that because you're black. Do you need... Okay, here, just take... No, you know what? I lied when I said I had 17. I have 37. I actually have a 20. I just didn't mention it at first because I didn't want you to know how much money I actually had. I have to stop. POV, you encounter a pink boy. Are you Robin DiAngelo's ghostwriter? Sir, gentlemen, I was one... Well, we're at the same party, and, well... once this song is done, I spoke with the DJ, and they were going to play a rap, you know, a rap song next. And, well, it has a, you know, it frequently uses the vernacular of your people, with I mean, the soft A and the hard R. And I was wondering if you would have a problem with me singing it, also using the vernacular of your people to sing it. Now, a couple of things that you should know before that. First of all, I am not racist. I have never thought anything racist. I've never said it before. Well, no, I read Huckleberry Finn once, and I had to read it out loud then in class. It was during cram school, and I was wondering if, okay, could you forgive me? I said it, and everyone moved on, but since then, Okay, wait, we're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. Stop. I can't. Stop. We're done. We're done.
Yeah, these are him making fun of, as you can see by the title of this video. POV, you encounter a white liberal. Dedicated this video to Robin DiAngelo. Because of the underlying statement in the video. It is a jab at white liberals. Which I find absolutely beautiful to do. You know what? I'll probably get called some sort of shill for this one, you know. But I want to see what's going on here. This is an hour-long video.
On July the 6th, 1940, in Berlin, Adolf Hitler celebrated his victory in Europe. His army chief called him the greatest warlord in history. From Moscow, Hitler's collaborator, the Russian leader Joseph Stalin, had sent his congratulations. In London, the British Prime Minister Winston Churchill was isolated. In Washington, the American President Franklin Roosevelt stood aloof. In the coming 5 years, everything in the relationship between these four men would change in ways that seemed unimaginable. While their nations fought a war of weapons, these four great warlords of the 20th century fought a war of the mind.
What started as a European war has developed into a war for world domination.
At the heart of this private war was a series of psychological duels in which they lied, schemed, charmed, flattered, and deceived to win. What was curious was that these duels took place not between enemies, but between men who at the time were allies. Yet their behavior was egotistic, tempestuous, monstrous, and politically, despite the rosy glow in which some are seen today, always selfish.
We shall never cease to persevere against them until they have been
The duels of the warlords decided the strategy for the greatest battles in history. They were also the epicenter of a seismic shift in world power. From the age of European empires to the age of two ideologically opposed superpowers, with devastating consequences for hundreds of millions of people.
On surface
Obersalzberg in southern Germany, one of the world's loveliest places. It was here, in August 1939, that Adolf Hitler was thinking the unthinkable. Hitler had set his heart on invading Poland, and his generals had told him he must attack before the autumn rains came. But Britain and France had said they would go to war for Poland. One thing stood in Hitler's way: the fear that Russia would also turn against him and propel him into a war on two fronts. This was the very thing imprinted in Hitler's mind as having helped to lose Germany the First World War 20 years before. There was only one way.
Keep in mind that phrase, that Stalin or that Russia would turn against him. Because I believe at this point they'd already had a non-aggression pact and they were working on getting Stalin introduced into the Axis powers.
Way out. A pact with his greatest ideological enemy, Joseph Stalin. Hitler put out feelers to Moscow. Though he little realized it, he was instigating a mental duel with Stalin, which over the next 2 years would decide the destiny of the Second World War. Stalin was deeply suspicious of Hitler's approach. He spent hours reading Mein Kampf, written 15 years before, underlining key passages, like Hitler's views of the Bolshevik leaders, men such as Stalin himself.
Never forget that the rulers of present-day Russia are common blood-stained criminals, that they are the scum of humanity.
But Stalin could see that Hitler was now desperate for a deal, and offering to send his foreign minister, Ribbentrop, to Moscow. Stalin decided he would go with Hitler. Hitler's propaganda chief, Joseph Goebbels, noted in his diary,
22nd of August, 1939. Non-aggression pact with Moscow perfect. Ribbentrop in Moscow on Wednesday. That is something. We're on top again. Now we can sleep more easily.
On August the 23rd, Ribbentrop landed in Moscow. But Hitler needed one piece of reassurance. He sent his personal photographer, Heinrich Hoffmann, to film Stalin's earlobes, to see whether they were ingrown and Jewish, or separate and Aryan. They were separate. Stalin passed Hitler's test. Shortly after midnight, on August the 24th, 1939, the Nazi-Soviet pact was signed, and with it, a secret protocol under which Germany and Russia would carve Poland into two. Hitler phoned Ribbentrop.
This will hit like a bombshell.
But, as Goebbels noted, it was not strength, but fear of Stalin knifing him in the back that had forced Hitler into history's biggest U-turn.
The Führer believes he's in the position of scrounging for favors, and beggars can't be choosers. In times of famine, the devil feeds on flies.
In the Kremlin, Stalin proposed a toast.
I know how much the German nation loves its Führer. I should therefore like to drink his health.
But like Hitler, Stalin was also acting from fear that Hitler would attack him. That evening, he told his inner circle,
"Of course, it's all a game to see who can fool whom. He thinks he's outsmarted me, but actually it's I who's tricked him."
Stalin had found a bedfellow for whose cunning he had held a long and sneaking admiration. Back in 1934, Stalin had observed Hitler eliminate his rivals within the Nazi Party in the so-called Night of the Long Knives. He remarked,
Did you hear what happened in Germany? Some fellow, that Hitler. Splendid. That's a deed of some skill.
Hitler had felt no such mutual admiration. In his early years in power, he was set on the dreams of Mein Kampf, an alliance with Britain's Sea Empire, while he expanded to the east and built his German land empire on the continent. Only when that plan had clearly failed did Hitler begin to see in Stalin someone he might do business with. Stalin was the first of the two to be a mass murderer. His terrors killed millions. He once compared his victims with the boyar landowners massacred by Ivan the Terrible 400 years before.
Who's going to remember all this riffraff in 10 or 20 years' time? No one. Who remembers the names now of the boyars Ivan the Terrible got rid of? No one.
A week before he invaded Poland, Hitler made an eerily similar remark to his generals.
Genghis Khan had millions of men and women killed by his own will and with a gay heart. History sees him only as a great state builder. And who, after all, speaks today of the annihilation of the Armenians?
For both men, mass murder was just another weapon in the ideological struggle. The state, whether communist or Nazi, was supreme. Individuals were its disposable tools. They even extended this idea to their domestic lives. Hitler had secret mistresses, most notably Eva Braun. But in public, no woman could come between him and his nation. One of his secretaries recalled that he emphasized again and again,
"My lover is Germany."
Stalin did marry, twice, and had children. But the suicide of his second wife, Nadia, in 1932, further brutalized him. Echoing Hitler, he told an associate,
"A true Bolshevik shouldn't and couldn't have a family because he should give himself wholly to the party."
Stalin told his son, Vasily,
"I'm not Stalin. Stalin is Soviet power."
Now, in August 1939, these two great ideologically opposed warlords were inextricably linked. 8 days after the signing of the pact, Hitler invaded Poland. Britain declared war. Winston Churchill rejoined the British cabinet. Stalin publicly supported his Nazi collaborator. He told the world,
"It is not Germany who has attacked England and France, but England and France who have attacked Germany."
The enslavement of Poland further united the two extreme proponents of totalitarian violence. SS units killed 60,000 Jews and members of the Polish ruling class. It was Hitler's first experience of mass murder and profoundly influenced him. It showed him his followers would actually do it. Stalin's secret police, the NKVD, long versed in mass killing, would carry out similar massacres in the east of Poland. Among their victims were more than 20,000 Polish officers and political prisoners whose bodies would be discovered 3 years later. As their secret police mutilated Poland, the two dictators faced their destinies hand in hand. Over the next 2 years, in a mind war unparalleled in world history, they would both become gripped by a series of delusions that would lead them into colossal error and the bloodiest conflict there has ever been. Stalin had entered his pact with Hitler with open eyes. He never doubted he was supping with the devil. but he believed the pact would give the Soviet Union both protection and opportunity. Just a week after the Nazis invaded Poland, he told his inner circle,
"A war is on between two groups of capitalist countries. Hitler, without understanding it or desiring it, is shaking and undermining the capitalist system. We can maneuver, pit one side against the other to set them fighting with each other as fiercely as possible."
Stalin was also eyeing up a further desirable outcome.
Yeah. So, because Stalin and Hitler were working together, now, Stalin supposedly tried to reach out to Britain for a pact before he reached out to Hitler, but I don't know about that. Seems kind of sus. But it does kind of tie in because the creator of Minecraft, Notch, was fairly public with like Nazism. And he hid symbols of it in this game, actually, sadly, that Mojang has tried to change a bit of, but the baseline coding for like villagers, you can't really do anything about that one.
The chance to expand his communist empire.
What would be the harm if, as a result of the rout of Poland, we were to extend the socialist system onto new territories and populations?
For Hitler, the pact also opened the door to conquest. He could now turn all his energy and attention to planning the invasion of France. Joseph Goebbels noted Hitler's hopes for a long-term collaboration with Stalin.
1st of October 1939. Conference with the Führer in private. He is convinced of Russia's loyalty. After all, Stalin is set to pocket a huge profit.
But Stalin saw no such loyalty in Hitler. Mein Kampf was etched in his mind. Above all, Hitler's youthful ambitions to conquer Russian territory for the new German Reich.
If we speak of territory in Europe today, we can primarily
Gotta re-render
include
everything, hold
only
on.
Russia and her vassal border states.
Because he calculated that Hitler might still one day turn on him, Stalin set out to build a line of buffer zones to protect himself against possible Nazi attack. He forced the Baltic states, Lithuania, Estonia, and Latvia, to accept Russian garrisons. He told a Latvian delegation,
"There has been an unexpected turn, but one cannot rely upon it. We must be prepared in time. Others who were not prepared paid for it. The Germans might attack."
Stalin also tried to bully Finland into giving him a swathe of territory as a further buffer. The Finns refused. Stalin invaded their country. It was a disaster. Within days, thousands of frozen Russian corpses littered the snow. Finally, the Finns were beaten, but not before killing 125,000 Russian soldiers. Stalin sent in his political commissars to shoot the Soviet commanders. But the real fault was his own. His terror had got rid of the Red Army's best officers. As Goebbels noted, the Red Army's incompetence offered Hitler yet more
Oh, that's all my shit.
15th of March 1940. The Russians can never become dangerous for us. If Stalin shoots his own generals, we won't need to do it. So far, we've had nothing but advantages from our alliance with Russia.
On May the 10th, 1940, Hitler, with his Eastern Front secured by Stalin, launched his blitzkrieg to the west. The German army sliced through France, Belgium, and Holland.
Original base.
The British were driven from the continent. For Hitler, it was a triumph. For Stalin, a disaster. Nikita Khrushchev, later Russia's prime minister, recalled Stalin's reaction to Hitler's lightning victories.
I remember being with Stalin. He was extremely nervous. He was racing around, cursing like a cab driver. He cursed the French. He cursed the English. How could they allow Hitler to defeat them, to crush them? Stalin not only saw the superiority of the German army, he knew that the Germans sensed our weakness because of the war we had fought with Finland.
On June the 17th, 1940, the French government sued for peace. The long-lasting and mutually destructive war of the capitalist and fascist states, which Stalin had so gleefully anticipated, was over in a trice. The next day, as Hitler celebrated in Munich with the Italian dictator Mussolini, Stalin, with gritted teeth, sent his congratulations on the Wehrmacht's splendid success. For Hitler, victory had lanced a boil. Germany's defeat in the First World War had been avenged. Now, for the first time in his political life, he wanted a rest from conquest, and, reverting to his old instincts, peace with Britain. The Italian foreign minister, Count Galeazzo Ciano, was also in Munich and observed Hitler's state of mind.
Hitler makes many reservations on the desirability of dismantling the British Empire, which he considers even today to be an important factor in world equilibrium. Hitler is now like the gambler who, having made a big win, would like to leave the table risking nothing more.
But Stalin feared that Hitler, having won his victory in the West, might immediately be tempted by his long-held ambition of expanding to the east. Stalin now embarked on a hugely risky double strategy, going on a 10-day land grab to expand and protect his empire, while also trying not to provoke Hitler. He occupied the Baltic states and Bessarabia, the northern province of Romania. This was allowed under the Nazi-Soviet pact. But he also decided to invade another Romanian province, Bukovina. It was not assigned to Stalin under the pact. Hitler's chief of staff, General Franz Halder, noted Hitler's alarm in his diary.
25th of June 1940. The issue of Bukovina raised by Russia is new and goes beyond our agreements with the Russians.
A vote.
At precisely this moment, Stalin's duel with Hitler took a second, unexpected twist. The Soviet leader received his first letter from Winston Churchill, who'd become British Prime Minister on the day Hitler launched his Blitzkrieg. It was an appeal to Stalin to beware of Hitler and come over to Britain's side. Stalin did not reply. Instead, to show Hitler his loyalty, he reported Churchill's approach to Berlin. Hitler now began to make his own interpretation of these two pieces of evidence: Stalin's rapacity in Romania and Churchill's approach. Before the war, Hitler had described to his adjutant his secretive mental processes.
Bear in mind that my brain works like a calculating machine. Each person who
Yeah.
makes a presentation to me introduces into this calculating machine a small wheel of information. There forms a certain picture or a number on each wheel. I press a button and there flashes into my mind the sum of all this information.
Now the Hitler calculating machine began to build a conspiracy theory, which would have devastating consequences. On July the 6th, 1940, Hitler, the victor in Europe, returned to Berlin to a hero's welcome.
Our wonderful July sun shines all over the place. An unimaginable ecstasy fills the city. The crowd roars. The station looks like a great banqueting hall. Then the Führer arrives. A roar of joy fills the station.
Hitler really was surprisingly
On this
liked
day,
by the people
Hitler's
that
army
he
chief,
had a lead
General
on.
Keitel, called him the greatest warlord in history. But amid his triumph, Hitler was increasingly tormented by one overriding thought. As far as he was concerned, he had won the war. So why did the British not recognize that fact and make peace with him? He began to convince himself that there must be some external factor that Britain and Churchill were relying on. A week after the Day of Glory in Berlin, General Halder recorded a momentous development in Hitler's reasoning.
13th of July, 1940. The Führer is greatly puzzled by Britain's persistent unwillingness to make peace. He sees the answer in Britain's hope in Russia.
I knew I'd find it again.
On July the 19th, 1940, in a speech to the Reichstag, Hitler made his final plea for peace to Britain. Churchill and the British were not interested. Later that day, a further wheel of information from the United States entered Hitler's mind.
Not a witch, that is my
Franklin Roosevelt was nominated by the Democrat Party to run for president for the third time. His acceptance speech contained an attack on Nazi aggression. Hitler was now seeing specters across the globe.
Almost 6 hours at this point.
22nd of July, 1940.
This is
Führer's
nutty,
view.
the amount of time. Yeah.
Reasons for continuation of war by Britain.
This thing's way longer than I thought it would be. I didn't pay attention. We're halfway done. I'm not so sure that this is, wholly accurate, so there's probably some truth in there. What?
You start to look at people in a very analytical way when you're kind of studying them. Like Rupert walks with a real wiggle in his hips. You know, it's actually quite a sexy walk, if that's appropriate to say.
Yeah. Ooh.
You're reducing racism by just saying, well, all racism's bad. You're not actually providing
Shark versus Mel.
nuance to the conversation because
I
you're just
did
defaultly
provide.
saying it's bad.
I did provide
There's
nuance.
no nuance there. That's like me saying genocide
prov-
bad, uwu. It's the
No,
same. You're
I-
basically you're doing that. You're unironically saying racism bad, uwu. I can't. I'm not. I don't think I need to tone police people. It's not my
I don't-
decision to tone police people.
I don't think that's tone policing.
That is tone policing. Some people need that. Some people need that catharsis because
Racism?
they've gone through shit. It's not racism. If someone says white people suck and they're a person of color, they need to use that phrase for catharsis. It's not them being racist.
I do not believe they need that for catharsis.
I'm sorry. That's where we disagree then. I don't care if they I do not fucking care. If they need it for if they need that for catharsis, I'm going to let them have it.
I mean, I just don't think
I don't think
I
it's
just
racist. I
do
don't. I
not think
do
it.
not think. I do
Well,
not think it's racist or
didn't
sexist
we
to
agree
say.
that it is racism, but it's on different levels? Are
That's
you saying
not
that it's not racism now?
that specific phrase is not racist. I'm not
That's
going to
not
have that
racist?
conversation. No, it is not.
Okay. If you say so.
The hyperbolic phrase of just saying I hate white people is not racist. I'm not going there. That's ridiculous.
Okay. Yeah, but I think I can have that conversation. But I think it goes both ways where we could start to tamp this down in our communities. Me personally, I don't think that should be accepted. I think I think if that's what you
Well,
need, then you well, I think
if
if
you know
that's what you
anything
need
about
to feel better, then I don't think that you should be
but
here.
if you need if you want to but you're never going to get rid of that, dude. I'm sorry.
You're not going to
Like
get rid of
you're
racism or sexism?
No, you're never gonna get rid of the hyperbolic "I hate all men" or "all white people suck." You're just never gonna get rid of that.
I
I'm
think we
sorry.
can if we try. We're leftists.
I
We
disagree.
completely
You
change
I
our way of
completely
being, the way
no.
we speak, the way
I
we think.
completely disagree. If you've ever been in like radical left circles, you're never gonna get that. You're never gonna get those slogans out. Unfortunately, that's
Would
something that we're just gonna have to work with, and it sucks.
would
Like
you agree
that's
with
the
this with like
unfortunate truth.
the R slur or something? Like the R word?
What do you mean?
Well, my thing is you're just not going to get that out, so we just accept that we're not going to. Do we at least
No,
agree that we should strive to have it, but you're saying that we just won't get there?
I like changing hearts and minds is not always the most effective measure. Like you're gonna have half people saying basically half the people are gonna like half of the there's gonna be a group of people that's gonna be changing hearts and minds. There's gonna be another group of people that's gonna be doing it another way, and that's generally what always happens. I highly doubt you're going to convince a large section of radical leftists who organize, especially today, to not drop like some of the hyperbolic language. Like it's kind of a dream. Like I've thought about this a lot because I was one of those people that was very much against these phrases, and now after doing things, I've just kind of given up on that. It's very much a lost cause, and
That's
I think we can.
awful.
Okay, but you think it's awful, it's fine. Like I don't think we can do anything to change it in the near future.
End of the I would just like to point out that just because you have tried previously and couldn't get a group of people to stop saying the quote unquote hyperbolic statements of I hate all men or I hate white people, etc., that doesn't mean you personally need to then start throwing those phrases around constantly. This kind of makes me feel like you didn't even try, Mel. Like, what is this shit? Guys, I am fucking starving at the moment, so I will be back. I'm not gonna like leave you here for a while. I'm just gonna go throw something in the air fryer real quick. So, but I don't want to miss this debate. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna hit home here, and then I think it needs to be that long. Maybe like 3 minutes. Here, we'll just quit
Is
this
this
for now.
really a guy you want to defend? Is this the Jimmy, like the Jimmy that you knew? I don't know, man. This is a very disingenuous ploy to galvanize his audience around a ridiculous and egocentric standard.
So this segment is being recorded pretty late at night. I actually didn't have the time to prep a normal show for you all. I was gonna prep a normal show for you all, but then a giant wrench got thrown into those plans because there was a little bit of Twitter drama that unfolded. There were some passive-aggressive shots that were taken at me. I didn't take kindly to that. And so now I feel like my hand is being forced, and I have to weigh in on an issue that I don't want to weigh in on. So I'm a little cranky. I'm a little tired. I don't really
Hey,
want to be
me
doing this
too.
segment, but now I feel like I have to do this segment. Because of the timing of all this, it has fucked up the potential for a normal show tomorrow, which is a shame because I'm going to have to hop in my car and go to DC, and I don't have enough time to prep and do a show and get all that stuff taken care of. But anyway, enough on the backstory and the current situation. Let's dive into it. So obviously I'm going to talk here about the drama between Jimmy Dore and Aaron Mate versus the Young Turks. So I just want to reiterate, I don't want to do this segment. I don't want to talk about it. I've bent over backwards to stay out of this fight. Now, some of you might not like that. I don't care. I don't care. I'll never hide a single thing from any of you when it comes to policy. But when it comes to personal shit, I don't want to get involved in it, and I want to stay out of it.
Okay, so we'll get back to the Mel debate thing.
This, we've also got Shark, and Mel, like, I just want to put this out to you, okay, so it sounds like Shark wants to come on and talk to you. You agreed to come on and talk to me, so I don't want to, like, you know, kind of, and also it's getting late, so, you know, if you need to check out, that's cool. Do you,
What does this person want to talk to me about? Sure, let's just do it, buddy.
Okay, so Shark, you had a concern about Mel's, was it definition of white, or not definition, but, like, thoughts on whiteness. It was something about whiteness, so that actually works for me. Oh, thank you, everybody, thank you. That actually works for me because I need to take a quick break as my chat is reminding me to refill my teacup and drink some water and actually take care of myself. So yeah, maybe we can bring Shark on, and if you don't mind, I mean, I'm not trying to force any interaction.
I don't know if they're gonna. I don't know if they're gonna ask me.
You've had a lot to do. Sorry.
I don't care. I don't know if they're gonna ask me. So again, like I'll just.
Okay,
this
well,
is always
you know,
my
play it by
policy.
ear. It's no, like you've been very generous with your time so far. So like, you know, whatever you want to do. But like, yeah, I'll bring them on as long as we're not trying to like blow anybody up. But I think that, I mean, like, Shark's a friend of mine. I'm thinking they just want to have a conversation. Okay, so how do I do this? Okay, add a friend there. Okay, you need to be oh wait, I guess I need to send you a friend request to make this work.
Who, me?
Yeah, so that we can add I think I can't add somebody else to the call unless.
Wow.
Oh, I can see why. If you're talking to somebody that you're not, like, don't know that well, then like they could just bring in a whole bunch of people into the call and be. I don't know. It did Discord. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna add Sharp. Have you two talked before, or?
I may.
But the little dudes. Oh my god. Okay, that did something weird. Little dudes. Can you both hear me? I think it yeeted you for a second, Mel, when
Hey, look, that's where I died.
added Shark, but you should be back.
Hello?
Hello, Shark.
Over there.
Hey, what's going on? Do I sound okay?
Yeah, no, you sound great. Wow, your mic's better than mine for sure. I sound like a tin can right now, I feel like. So yeah, like I said, I do need to take a break and get some water, but you said you had something that you wanted to talk to Mel about. So did you two want to talk? I need to get water anyway, so this will get.
I don't really care. What's up, buddy? How are you?
Sure. I find it funny. Irene was like, "Have you guys talked before?" She was the one who put us on a panel together.
Oh my god, that's true. I
don't fucking, dude. I don't remember. Dude, I don't remember half the shit that I do, dog.
Never forget.
Irene, I had an abusive childhood too. Like, what do you want? I don't want to compare everyone's oppression. This isn't the oppression Olympics.
But that's exactly what you're doing, and you fucking always do this. This is your debate tactic. This is your shitty debate bro thing, okay? And just because it has any different perspective doesn't make it any less shitty. It's still disingenuous.
Can we take a step back here?
Wow, that's really fucked of you to say, Irene.
I don't think it was any spicier than what you said about me.
I live the drama.
Yeah,
It's
still
okay. I'm a
weaponize the
very
identity.
sentimental person. I remember a lot. It's weird. I actually have a lot of the notes. Actually, we don't have to get into that. Anyways, no, I had one criticism. Now, when I hear you talk about like whiteness in particular, I feel like the vibes that I'm getting from it are weird. So I want to talk to you about that for a moment. So I do remember. Now you may not remember this, like you said, but I do remember when we were on the panel with Merrick. She was bringing up something about her experiences being harassed online.
Sure.
I feel like
Oh yeah, I remember this. I remember this. I remember this conversation. Oh yeah. Okay.
yeah,
Yeah,
but I
yeah, yeah.
feel like
Yeah,
yeah, I do feel like you whether willingly or not or knowingly or not, I do feel like sometimes when some people, especially when they're white, well, exclusively when because we're talking about whiteness here, I feel like you may deflect from their lived experiences um if they present as white. I think that happens sometimes from what
No,
I've seen
never.
so far.
Okay, so let me say my side. This is just factually true, and this is the hard fucking truth. And like, if you want to disagree with me, you can totally disagree with me. But this is it. If you're white, it overwhelmingly outweighs any other intersection that you have. It doesn't remove your lived experience or struggle, but
This is some
if
weenie
you
shit
basically take any
right
white
here.
person with any marginalization and you paint color over them, they are definitely going to be in a way worse place than if they were white, and that's just it. That's
Okay,
all
that's
that's all my
true.
take is. It's not to say that Merrick doesn't receive harassment. It's that she constantly was always saying like how, I got harassed. It's like, but we all get harassment as women. So it's not that I was trying to like say that like what she wasn't experiencing wasn't invalid or not good to talk about, but the way she presented it was very much just like, well, I've suffered because of this, and this, and it just felt very like it just felt very like condescending because I had to sit there and basically say like, there are so many places and things that I don't have access to, like because I'm a trans person of color that Merrick has access to. Like Merrick doesn't have to worry about getting harassed in a bathroom by cis women. Like Merrick might get in a scuffle with another girl in a bathroom if someone, if she bumps into somebody, but she doesn't
If
get
that's
stared
not
at. She doesn't get accused of being
not
not
racial.
being there. That's just something that she'll fundamentally never get to experience. And so it doesn't minimize like her pain or anything that she's going through, but it feels frustrating when she centers the conversation incredibly so like on herself, and she very much was like kind of like taking up the room and just sort of like basically saying, well, because I have like 28K followers on Twitter, and it's like, but like she's like, I got harassed on. It's like, but girl, you got 25, you got like 26K followers on Twitter. Like, you gotta know that this shit happens. And like,
That doesn't make it okay.
even if you get bullshit because you're white and you're decently attractive and you have a good speaking voice and you're pretty personable, you're gonna weather a lot of stuff that, like, if it was someone like me or anyone else, that there's just a lot of shit that you're not gonna get. And that's just it. It's the same thing. Like, if she's not gonna get the same kind of shit as, say, like a black woman, and that's just the truth. It's not to say that all of her experiences are null and void. It's just there are just some things that some people can't experience, and that I just want people to make sure that they have those in the back of their mind when they're in a room with people of color. Simple as that. That's it. And I don't think she thinks about those things. It was the same thing about like when she made that tweet about the sex workers and stuff, and like I mean, like when she plugged her OnlyFans on the end of a bunch of marginalized, you know, people in India, when actual sex workers from India were telling her it was kind of tone deaf and maybe you should rethink posting that kind of stuff. No one was trying to cancel her. No one was trying to say that you're a bad person. They were just saying, hey, this seems kind of, weird, man. Why would you do that? Like, it seems a little insensitive. Don't do that ever again, and we're kosher. And she had a knee-jerk reaction. She freaked out, and she got defensive, and that's why people got upset and aggressive. Like, that's always been my issue with race when talking to white folks or talking to cis people. It's if you have a knee-jerk reaction to like a statement or something that somebody says that says more about you than about them, right? Like
Not
if a black person
necessarily.
tells me that I'm exhibiting anti-blackness, or if I say something that's a little out of line, you know, it's my job to listen and own up to it. That's everyone's job when we look at marginalization. It's and privilege. It's that's it.
Oh, is it
That's the thing.
really, Mel? When you keep
I
calling
don't
Okay.
black
I don't think that
people
I don't think that's
terms that they don't
controversial.
really appreciate.
Okay. So one thing is near the beginning when you were talking, you did say that Merrick talked about the abuse that she got online, and then your response there was, "Well, we all get abuse online." Where I can agree with that, but do you not feel like that's like
No, because
minimizing?
because she's a white woman sitting like she's a white woman while a trans person of color is in the room. And she's expecting me to somehow
So,
feel bad for her, and I'm not going to feel any more bad for her than I would feel by anybody else. Abuse is abuse. Like, and we should all work together to fix.
did you notice a little Martin Bailey there? She's like, she expects me to feel bad for. She's a white woman in a room with a trans woman of color, and she expects me to feel bad for her. I'm not gonna feel bad for her. I'm not gonna feel worse for her than anybody else. That's not what she's asking. But you were part of a harassment campaign against her. Did I ash in here? No? Okay. But if you're part of a harassment campaign against somebody, and they bring up the kind of harassment that they get in a panel about harassment, that's not really anything untoward.
It. So I'm not going to like go ooh woo honey, you know, like feel bad, like because I do feel bad. But I don't need to like I don't need to give her that. I don't owe her that. I've got you know like I get my own you know kind of abuse. I'm not here to. I wanna know how to fix things and make things better. I don't want to sit here and oppression Olympics ourselves. And I never want and like this is the thing like I didn't want to center my transness or center the fact that I am of color in that conversation because I didn't think that it was necessary. But when she started like getting like really emotional about how like she like goes through all this stuff every day and that she's so upset, and it's like, but she's never been of color. She's not trans. It's like it just made me feel it made me feel uncomfortable, I guess, to like I just assumed maybe
You're
she would have
infoing
more
here.
respect to just be like, you know, hey, we've all been through this. We've all been through this together. Like we should talk about this productively. But she didn't. She kept like going on about how bad about like we like I she like I felt like I was being put in a position where I was supposed to feel bad for her. And I do feel
No.
bad for her, but I shouldn't like have to like feel I shouldn't have to physically like feel like, "Oh, honey, it's going to be okay." Like I can do that in DM. I can do that in private. I don't want to do that in a public forum where we're trying to actually discuss issues. It's not helpful for the conversation. The conversation was about like why women go through this kind of stuff, why talking about abuse
And
in
using your
harassment
own
and community is
experience
important
as
and
a
like
way to
steps and
talk about it
solutions,
is a way
not
to
just
do
all of us
that
just
now.
sitting in a room like passing around the oppression cup, because it's not helpful when we're trying when the goal of that conversation is progress. Like we all know that like we're marginalized in some sort of way. Like when it's you and me and Irene, like
But the little
we
dudes
all have
come
been
up
through that
and
shit.
like I just
You know,
naturally am
like
like little
pretty sure you get
dudes.
shit as a black person. So like we all go through these things. It's really it's just not always good to like to like what's a good way to say it? It's not always good to like stew in the sadness. You know, like I kind of know like it's like reading the room, right? Like if these are the people that are in the room in this panel, then we all should kind of like know that like we've been through some shit. Let's be a little bit light about it. Let's not dwell in the bad stuff so much. Let's kind of let's really get into that solidarity and have a good, positive, healthy conversation about this. Not a
Can I stop you for a
like a
second?
yeah.
So a couple of things. Um, well, first, it did make me uncomfortable when you were like, "Oh, she went on about her sadness, but we all go through something." And I understand that marginalized people have a very specific sort of a relationship to this country, but how we all experience abuse is incredibly different for everyone. I don't think just because she's not marginalized in the sense that of her like ethnicity or race. But I do feel as you were talking still that you were minimizing it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know
I
if
don't
you
think
don't.
I do not think I was, and like I'm sorry if you feel that way, but I like again, she needs to learn how to read a room. I am not
So do
here
you,
to
Mel.
sit in a room and listen to a white woman, regardless of whatever her struggles are, basically say go on a diatribe about how she feels bad about something. Like
Well, does
we
that
all
not sound
go.
like minimization to you?
It's not minimization when we should like if you are a marginalized person, if you're a sex worker, if you're someone that has gone through hard shit, you just kind of know that we're all going through the thing. It's not helpful to like it's not useful to constantly bounce off what happened to me, what happened to you, what happened to this. It's not always like it doesn't lend to positive conversation when we're just constantly trying to find, who's had it worse.
Well,
Because
I'm not sure if
because
that
because
was
the
that was
level
her goal.
because the level of shit that she got was in volume higher than the things that most of us experience.
Mm-hmm.
But there are boundaries to how we can have this conversation.
Okay, so I'm guessing. So and you can correct me, but you're saying that you didn't want to be in a room with a white person
I never
complaining
said
about
I
the.
didn't want to be in a room. I
Wait, wait,
said
wait,
it's
wait, wait! I
it's
didn't get to finish.
uncomfortable.
I did not get to finish.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, but so you were uncomfortable with you as a person of color, a marginalized person, because of your race and or ethnicity, and me too. I would imagine you were worrying about me too, um, because she was complaining about like experience with harassment that she got while she obviously has privilege still from her race. um so you're like, oh, we all sort of go through this. So I'm guessing you're not, so I guess, I mean, you're not minimizing it, but you're saying that other people's struggle is bigger, so have some like context because you feel like, I mean, okay, so for me personally,
That was
right, when I
huge.
care about people's problems, when like black people say that there are problems that they have, or like people in the Asian community or Hispanic community or things along these lines, I usually care about their perspective and their words on it because they're right there. We all experience these sorts of things extremely individually. So I feel like, and knowing how lots of really small things can build up, it's always good to have perspective. And I think that Mel does have perspective on how, her being white grants her privileges that either of us probably cannot reach that way, and that's fine. But to just randomly bring up how other people have it worse than her, I guess that's you were going through in your head, so I guess I now know where your mind space was. But I do feel like it's still I feel like it's shitty to just be like, hey, bro, you're white, what the fuck are you complaining for? I guess, I mean, these things, they're
No, that's
really
not the argument.
individual.
That's such a reductive way to put that. Like
Oh
whiteness
sure, correct me please.
overwhelmingly, but like whiteness overwhelmingly impacts every single part of marginalization. That's just a fucking fact. You can't say that it's not a fact. Even if she's a sex worker, if you're a sex worker and you're black or trans, your life is horrendously more difficult with access to care and the ways and means in which you do things. It's not even remotely comparable. I have a lot of respect for the shit that Merrick has gone through. I have even said this numerous times. I don't think she deserved half of the bullshit that she has gotten. My issue with Merrick is that when people have legitimately tried to give her good faith criticisms, she freaks out, has a knee jerk reaction, thinks everyone hates her, and then she cancels, she deletes a post or deactivates, and then all of those marginalized people that are trying to like say, hey, I get what you're saying here, and I understand you're going through some shit, but can you like think about this perspective as well? And we can form a bridge. And those comments never get seen because people are shitty, and so like that is a response to that. And I'm not trying to say that she's not allowed to feel those feelings. And I understand that, emotionally, she probably has gone through some shit.
Move.
And I'm not saying that she is not allowed to have those feelings, but we weren't having we weren't having a therapy conversation. We were having a conversation about how we deal with harassment in a positive way. And so it's just annoying to sit in a room where a bunch of people are just saying, it's just passing the baton around and saying, this is how I'm marginalized, and this is how I'm marginalized. It just feels very liberal and like kind of just like that's liberal impulse shit to just, say what you go through, but then not kind of there was no solidarity in that conversation. Because every single time Merrick would talk about her perspective, it was always about her. It was always, I went through this.
There we go.
She used a lot of I statements. She
Yeah,
never
yeah.
once said, you know, she never once referred to me saying, Mel's trans. She only said I will never go what you go through when I kind of snapped at her because she just kept saying, well, this is what I'm going through, and it was just frustrating to me because I hate when I know that I get a lot of shit for being who I am, and I don't always like to talk about it because I see it and I feel it every day. I don't always want to relive that trauma. I don't always want to relive my own trauma. I really love wanting to find the solutions to bridge that stuff together. And so when it just becomes a therapy session, it just doesn't feel like it just doesn't feel productive, and it just feels like
Sure, I
we're
mean,
all just
I get that.
doing in this stuff. And it feels disingenuous to all of us. It's not just that I was mad at her. It just it kills it for all of us together. Because then we can't actually have a conversation because now we have to take time out of something productive to kind of therapy everything out. And if that's what Merrick wanted, she should have said that. She should have been like, "Hey, can I talk about my whole thing? And can we have a productive conversation about maybe what things I could have done better or what I did worse?" But that didn't happen.
Sure. I mean, I guess I mean, I can see your point. For me personally, I think when we're having those sorts of discussions, I think it's important to hear what other people have gone through. If we're talking about how to fix problems, we have to know, especially what it feels like to be on both sides. Someone who hops in and starts dunking on someone, and what it feels like to be on the inside. I would have no problem if everyone talked about things that they've personally gone through. And you said there's no solidarity. I really feel like we could have built some solidarity there. Speaking of
that, but it just
here,
didn't
one
happen.
1 second, please. So when when you were talking earlier to Irene, you said that just calling these people that you may speak to racist or whatever is not beneficial. Is that right?
Yeah, and that was very specific to the context of what was going on, because people were surprised, people were wondering why I didn't just call Bosch racist, or just say it right out. And in the middle of that conversation, I was like, that wouldn't have helped. He obviously wasn't listening to anything that I had to say, so calling him a bigot would just, having a knee-jerk reaction doesn't help anything.
Sure.
I'm a firm believer that if you need
He wasn't listening to anything I had to say, even though he was asking me direct questions and I was refusing to fucking answer them. And the entire time that was going on, I was trying to deflect, and he wouldn't follow my deflection, so he wouldn't listen to me. Real good job there, Mel. I watched that debate multiple times. I'm gonna go and check my food.
Knee-jerk reaction, like you're not actually listening. You're letting your not I'm not saying you're letting your emotions or anything like that, but you're letting your biases to a word that frustrates you like kick in, and that bias like goes over.
She did that super hard, by the way. Mel did. He said client state. Or, no, he said, what was it? A buffer state. He called the DPRK a buffer state. Mel lost her shit over it.
You like the actual like thought that you probably should have, took 30 seconds to be like, okay, I need to listen. Because because like when you have a knee-jerk reaction like that, it shows that you're not listening. It just shows that you're more interested in like you're ready, you're prepping your statement in your head. You're like, I know what I'm gonna say. I know what I'm gonna say. It's like you're sticking to a script. And so I could have like been like, I'm upset by this. This bothers me. I could have been like, dude, you're kind of being a bigot here because you're kind of like the way you're comparing like people in Asia is kind of a little like it's not that it could be a little racist and maybe a little angsty, and I just didn't feel that that was like the move there. I didn't feel like it was just
He wasn't making broad comparisons to people in Asia. He talked about how if there was reunification of Korea, there are more people in South Korea. If they did a proper democratic choosing of a government, it would be the South Korean government. And then he also called the DPRK a buffer state for China, which is true.
it was
Sure.
useful in that conversation.
Sure. So, don't you think that that would be you would?
Oh, and I'd like to point out, she claims that he makes broad generalizations about Asian people, even though he was very specific about the DPRK being a buffer state for China and South Korea being a military base for the United States, essentially. Um, she sure does like to throw out, white people this, white people that, white people this, that, and the other. Now, this doesn't upset me because I understand what she's trying to get at, but me getting tired? No, no, I'm sorry. No, and then little kids yelling. Yeah, that's. I had to get my food. I've got to check on stuff occasionally. There's just a bunch of fireworks going on outside. So no, Mel likes to project a lot.
would hold that same argument for people in that sort of situation, even though, well, like Merrick's situation there. Let's say we're talking about problems, and you felt as if this person was just using this time as a therapy session, as you sort of said, to like kind of
I never said
air
I
out.
like okay. Well, like I never felt like that was what it was like. This is obviously all post hoc, right? So like
Okay.
obviously that's what I felt like afterwards. In that moment, I probably was maybe a little bit jumpy. But again,
Sure. So that's
like
all I'm saying is, don't you think that that would also apply to that situation? That was kind of like a knee jerk reaction. We could have had some
probably
solidarity there, where we were like, hey,
yeah, but
I
like
mean,
again, like we're having a post hoc discussion. It happened.
yeah.
Like you asked me my opinion about it. Like probably, sure, we could just
Okay, but the point is to point out when you fucked up and you're doing exactly what you're criticizing, so that maybe you can figure it out and do it better, Mel.
let's just for the sake of argument, sure, maybe it was a little knee jerky. Like, what do you want from me? Like, is this like
Whoa. Okay. Hi. I'm here, but like, wait, what happened to Mel?
I think maybe her internet cut.
Oh damn. Okay.
I'm not sure. I kicked her with my
Yes, you're psychic
Negro powers.
powers.
God
damn it,
no,
Shark.
we were. I'm not sure how much of that conversation you kind of caught.
I heard it all. It was actually, yeah, like a good, conversation. I mean, like, it's
So I kind of have I have a difference. I've gone through this argument with Lady Rain, if you've spoken to them before.
Mhm.
So Lady Rain kind of has the similar idea that Mel has, and I personally I patently reject it. I hold marginalized communities to the same standard. I don't think that just because Shark, what have you done? Hey, listen.
Okay, I'm actually going to cut out of the Minecraft right here. Because Minecraft is cool and all, but I do want to play some Destiny. So we're going to get into that. We're going to wrap this up here. How much longer is this debate? It's 2 hours. Maybe not. Mel's not that important anyways. Primo Radical Jimmy Dore. Is this a positive view of Jimmy?
Jimmy Dore, welcome back to the show.
Hey, it's my pleasure. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, it's an interview with him.
What's up,
Here we go.
everybody? It's Critical. Today I saw a video that really salted my rectal flaps. It's from a flat earther as he harasses a NASA employee at a Starbucks, and it's truly just infuriating. I'm not gonna go into depth about how stupid flat earthing is, so I'll just sum it up by saying to anyone who truly believes the earth is flat, you're wrong. It's not an opinion, it's genuinely just you're wrong. Also, I'm sorry in advance that this troglodyte filmed this vertically. I guess flat earthers also don't believe in horizontal videos. Those must just be a scam from government reptilian humanoid officials. But anyway, let's dive in.
Pardon me? Alright guys, I'm here with a real NASA employee. Legit NASA employee.
So here's our protagonist. I didn't mean to pause it during a shaky cam screen, that's my apologies there. I know this looks like one of the fucking photographs from the Ring movies, but for how stupid this man's actions are from this point forward, I think it'd even be better if he had blurred his own face out.
And I asked him, I said, astronauts have almost died in space. They got water in their suit and they almost drowned. And he said it was because of saliva.
I'm gonna get this out of the way. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about here. I don't know about astronauts drowning in space, except maybe drowning in pussy when they get back from space. That makes sense to me. But as far as this man's lunacy is concerned, I don't know what the fuck he's going on about. I also don't see why this topic is the smoking gun for flat earthers. Astronauts have a dangerous job. We knew it. The Earth is flat. Also, this badly bearded biker-looking dude is the founder of an official Flat Earth talk panel and website or something, and they were really excited that he ran into a real NASA employee in the video description.
This guy right here, hold on, I'm gonna wait for him to get at the front of the line. And then I'm gonna ask him some more questions. There's a real NASA employee right here.
Just wanted to point out this badly shaven beard here. This is a weak beard game. It looks like a hairy toilet seat. If you do this with your beard, stop. I know why he's doing this. He wants to make it look like he has a stronger jawline than he has. And it doesn't even look like he has a jawline, judging from this angle. It looks like his neck is trying to eat his cheeks. And with the way his beard is shaven, it looks like armpits. If I didn't see his nose, I would be 100% convinced I'm looking at a close-up of an armpit.
Hey, my man, sir. Just the spacewalk. He won't talk to me, sir.
Now this mongoloid is starting to attract attention to himself. The other customers have now been made aware of his presence, and unfortunately for them, they're in for quite the shit show coming up.
Look, he was all nice. He gave me NASA cartoon freaking emblems.
That is a sticker. You stupid, soggy scrotum of a man. It is a fucking sticker. It's not a cartoon thingy emblem. It is a sticker.
Now he won't talk to me. He won't talk to me at all. Sir, just tell him why they almost drowned in space. Please.
Have a nice day, okay?
Come on, you won't even chat with me?
Nope.
You hate Americans? Is that it?
Excuse me?
Yeah.
How the hell did you get that? Don't ever accuse me of that again.
Well, hey, I'm just
okay?
curious. If you won't chat with me and answer my question.
Now this fucking degenerate makes his move and starts harassing the NASA employee and then accuses him of hating Americans because by not answering one lunatic's stupid questions, it means you hate all of America. I guess at no point in this man's underdeveloped brain did he happen to think, you know, maybe it's a little uncomfortable for him to answer a question on camera while I'm being a dick to him.
I don't have to chat with you.
Yeah, that's true. That's
Step
true.
over there, okay? I'm done
You're
talking.
not the boss of me, bro. I'll leave because you asked me to. It's fine. But this NASA's a fraud, bro. They lie. They lie about everything. That's cool. I was just trying to ask questions.
I love that line from the Lord of Greece and Ignorance. You're not the boss of me, bro. It's like a fucking toddler who just got told the Power Rangers aren't a real crime-fighting organization. It's amazing, and he says this right after he was demanding answers from the NASA employee. It's just, holy shit, amazing.
Yeah. Well, I just got kicked out of Starbucks for asking NASA employee questions because he's lying. He's a blatant liar.
You didn't get kicked out because you were asking questions, dipshit. You got kicked out because you were harassing him and being a general fucking inconvenience to everyone around you. When you go
Like all flat earthers.
into a room, you bring everyone's mood down. You sweat incompetence, and people can smell that and they don't like it. I'm all for letting people believe whatever they want to believe, but when you're gonna be this big of an asshole about it and try to actively go against scientific evidence, then I take an issue with it. Not gonna play any more of the video because it's just him outside saying he got kicked out for trying to uncover the truth, NASA's a fraud, everyone's being lied to. Basically just the same shit over and over again. I don't think I'll ever truly understand why all of a sudden people in our society go against science, like the anti-vaccination crowd, or also police agencies who say their drug whisperers are more reliable than proven science. It just doesn't make any sense to me. These people really just aren't smart enough to realize that everything in their lives right now is the product of science. Half of those people probably wouldn't be alive today. If they were born 100 years ago, they would have already been killed off by something like measles or perhaps an infection that they couldn't cure because they didn't have antibiotics. No one can really understand that concept. I just don't get it. I'll never understand it. But yeah, anyway, condoms off for that NASA employee for putting up with this bullshit and not throwing hands with this dude. And yeah, that's it. See ya.
God damn. Okay, now, I don't know why this didn't open. Stupid. Come on now. Oh. That's probably why. Open my goddamn game, and I will be back, you know. You're an error that occurred. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought, game. Yeah. Nerd, I'll be back.
Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare! Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare! Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare! Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare!
I always respect people who enter into the arena. You do anything you can to avoid the debate. Come on, man. No idea that you were taking your show off early last time.
I had no idea this was going to happen! Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare! Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare! Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare! Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare!
I always respect people who enter into the arena.
Seems that even Crowder had gotten some cold feet, so I don't think he's coming.
Why is that?
I would love to ask him myself. He's not even answering anymore.
Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare. 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 Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare.
I had no idea this was going to happen. I thought Ethan was a stand-up guy.
Ba-da-ba. Stop picking up my video that I'm watching over here, because it's very important. I like my teching videos a whole lot. Yeah, oh yeah, I can hear y'all going off on stuff. I need to work on my stasis stuff. Strikes with stasis equipped. Well, yeah, I've been watching very few YouTubers for as long a time. Actually, I don't think there's any YouTubers I've watched as long consecutively as I have Teching 101. But Teching is dope as fuck. Alright? He does like a bunch of manga reviews and stuff, and I've watched him for quite some time. With the most recent chapter of One Piece, like, he's been pointing out like some bigotry and stuff that happens in the show and wondering how it's going to be addressed and whatnot. And yeah, it's some solid shit. I'm not even gonna lie.
Greetings. A prepared
Grenades, precision, stasis, finishers. Give me gear. Okay, so if I'm going that, I need to have that on. Probably that on. And then I go here and just run some regular strikes. Stasis, void, blackout. Okay. Yeah, we got some void sedge. Let's go ahead and increase the damage against bosses and stuff. We'll increase the impact. $310.
You may have killed the mind bender, but his legacy lives on. Whispers on the wind suggest that he took a high brood queen as his consort. No, I'm not one to obstruct unholy matrimony. But elixir ingenuity paired to high ferocity? No, not on my doorstep. I'm sending you coordinates to the nest. Burn it to the ground. If you do that much, we can discuss your debt to me.
Spider, we've got fallen in here.
saga.
Registering an abnormal ether signature on that night. Strange. The worm is infected with ether too.
Captain, cursed thrall. Poison at night.
Alright, we are getting along in the Destiny universe, trying to make sure we don't all just
There's the queen.
die. There's so much shit going on.
I've never heard of a brood queen so close to the surface. Mission reports from the Hellmouth on Luna don't even mention them.
Couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Void damage hurt. Look at that, a blue.
Works' playbook.
Hooray! Fireworks are the greatest thing ever. Ow. Alrighty. Yo. Okay, that was very interesting. Don't know what happened. Yay.
Cleared off the nest.
So quickly. Well, if it was that easy, I don't think this counts towards your
Yeah.
deals. I want a fair trade.
That wasn't the agreement.
Oh, there was no agreement. Little monster. Just considerations. Mights and maybes.
Yeah, that's why I don't mind having, you know, taken shit from Spider. Because I just need to get kills with stasis. So 53, 100 mobility. Come on.
Guardian, we've picked up a high-gain transmission. Origin point is somewhere along the coast.
near the Cosmodrome.
Я в опасности. Системы повреждены.
That's Rasputin, the AI Warmind. If I'm understanding him correctly, it's a distress call. There are so few ballet fans left, Guardian. It'd be a shame to lose him.
Okay, well, I'm not running that, so let's go with that. Alright.
We can't afford another Omnicool situation. Get in there, assess the threat, and aid Rasputin. A threat to the Warmind is a threat to the city as well.
Военный спутник запущен. Коды доступа внутри.
Okay, 83 and 103, so I should be getting melees back quick.
I'm going as fast as I can. You'd think Rasputin would have made this a little easier on us.
This is very important bounty information for One Piece, so... Come on. Come on now.
I've got access. Let's go.
Доступ получен. Аннулирование протокола.
I'm detecting comm signals deep in the vault.
Anyone with a radio could have picked up Rasputin's distress call. If we don't shut it down, half the Cosmodrome could be at his front door.
Система взломана. Нанесен урон. Запущено планирование контура.
It worked. Maybe too well.
Someday we'll establish communications with the war mind. Speak to it. Understand.
Na, we can already understand.
Rasputin at our side.
Rasputin has incredible technology under lock and key down here. I'm almost surprised he doesn't have breaches more often. I guess it helps he really doesn't like visitors.
Высокий приоритет мобильному юниту. Уничтожить врага.
That shank's been modified to crack his system. Let's take it out. These breaches are a serious threat. Has the Vanguard tried to reach out to him recently? Get him to understand we're allies.
The last time we sent in a team was years ago. We found what remained of their bodies scattered across the sky. Watch.
Noted.
In the meantime, I'm sending a team to seal the vault. All thanks to you, Guardian. Impressive work.
Let's fucking go. We did it. Oh, I need to kill 3 more targets affected by stasis. And, do 1 more strike. And I will get a Remnant of Darkness. And then I can do stuff. So what's the weakest thing I have with the biggest upgrade? Okay, so 12.99 to 13.09. 10-point upgrade, it's worth it. You want
Dead thing. Murderer. Killer. Come kill.
just get that shit out of here.
I return the favor.
Damn. There was so much hope here. God, I need to get better at aiming. No, 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 no. Let's get going with the older Destiny content. No! I got bounced.
Die for the last time.
Okay. Okay.
Die for the last time.
Pretty sad. Well. These. Nobody cares. Because I don't know. I'm just listening to stuff. I'm a little meh. Now. Let's get out of here. Seven hours. Jesus. Okay. Don't care. Alright. Let's go. Why do I do this to myself? I stream so fucking long on weekends. Look at that. 7 hours, 28 minutes.
Watch 3. You should never agree. Ever. Watch 3. You should never
No, what? RPW Liberation. I'm getting the dumb shit now. What?
It's a bit violent? It is, yeah. It's wow. This go. Jeez.
God damn it.
So, that's how it ends.
Son of.
Yeah.
Donald Trump is destroying our country and everything we care about. We need leaders who will solve problems like climate change and COVID, not deny them. Leaders who will fight against...
Okay, so that's what that is.
And why did the traveler wake from its slumber at all? But the question that consumes me. What if the traveler chose to be silent for all these centuries? And that silence was for a reason we've yet to discover. And now that it's awake, what happens next? After all, a light this bright will cast a long shadow.
Yep. Weird. What?
How's it going there? I work for the Twitch staff. I'm one of the moderators. Today I'm going to be viewing Indy Fox to see whether or not she's breaking our sexual guidelines. Obviously, I've blurred the image for YouTube, but we like to upload these so you can see behind the scenes what our process is. So let's go ahead and watch the clip.
I'm so happy.
Okay, seems fine to me so far. Just artistic expression. Why is she wearing those clothes? She's wearing them because they're ergonomically friendly. It allows for maximum flexibility. Oh, here comes a big gamer moment. Those are two big gamer moments. I'm gonna need to enhance this image just a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, actually, hold on. Let me read the guidelines.
So you can see.
I'm gonna need to enhance this image just a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, actually, hold on. Let me read the guidelines. Sexually explicit content and activities are prohibited on Twitch. Sexually suggestive content is prohibited. Okay, I'm going back. It's a close call. Hang on. Content or camera focus on the breast or buttocks. Okay, I'm going back. Enhance. Enhance. I think we need to ban her.
I think we need to ban her. Dumb shit. No, we're not.
Miller wrote the screenplay for The Misfits, the last feature film for both Clark Gable and this actress. Lewis.
Who is Marilyn Monroe?
Yes, his wife.
A. Miller for 1600.
Answer. There we go. All right. You cannot catch Andrew. But you can get pretty close.
I'll wager 5,000.
That'll put you up there. Here is the clue. Arthur Miller thought 1690s Salem was relevant to 1950s America when he wrote this play.
What is the Crucible?
You got it, and you're up to 11,000.
Oh yes, and as you can see here, I feel sorry for your mother. Oh, I need to. We'll compare.
Keep me light now because I ain't got a body pad on, so don't keep me too hard. Power up. And again, book. Boom. Boom. Step in again, I walk. Boom. Tackle. Boom. Boom. Hook me to you a little bit. Yeah, that's it, like that. Yeah. Again. Boom. 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 Good. Yeah. Back. Back. To hook. Back. 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 Boom. One more. Step in. Hold this. Yes.
Yeah. They do. They sound like gunshots.
scary confrontation caught on video on the west side.
And tonight, police are trying to find the attacker. CBS 2's Tom Wade is live in Venice with the disturbing video. Tom.
And Paul and Pat, this happened in the heart of Venice here on Windward. It was at the store just behind me. And when you see the faces of the people in the video, you'll see they were stunned. By all appearances, this line inside a small Venice grocery store is typical, but a disturbing scene is about to play out. Security video first posted on Venice 311 shows a woman in a black shirt arguing with a man in a tank top. It looks like things escalate as another woman tries to get between them. The exchange keeps getting more heated. When it moves outside, the guy in the tank top does this. He decks the woman, punching her in the face, and she collapses. As the guy starts to walk away, a crowd tries to stop him. One person even puts the man in a headlock, but somehow he escapes.
I'm not really surprised because stuff like that happens all the time around here. It's just that they caught it on camera.
Aaron Williams lives not far from the store on Windward where the...
Yep, sounds about right. This kind of stuff happens all the time, yeah. No. Alright, so let's put this back over here, hidden away. If I need access to it. Boom. This is the most interesting thing that the story's done. Why is the Gomu no Mi so goddamn important all of a sudden? This is an intrigue that I'm not used to hearing about in the in the One Piece universe. Who the fuck gives a fuck about fucking devil fruits turns you into fucking rubber? Apparently everybody, and you should. What you're hearing right now is all the fireworks being set off practically right next door. The Gumma Gumma, I mean, it's pretty goddamn strong. You can't even fool me. Easy. Easy money. track down here. But mostly, here we fucking go. We are shooting. What? Fuck this guy. Yeah. Yeah, that should be done.
It's a strange thing. Sisters alive again at the same time. Me wishing I didn't remember my past. Anna searching constantly for hers. All this time I've kept her searching, kept her away from desire. Fortunately for those of us in need, Clovis left plenty behind. He wanted it that way. You brought the key?
Of course I brought the key. Who do you think I am?
Everything we're looking for is in there?
Clovis was a man so obsessed with legacy he recorded practically everything he did, including every body he left buried in our family's past. History loves referring to his kind as great men, remembering their successes while ignoring the atrocities committed to get there.
Yeah.
Make no mistake, Clovis was ambitious, ruthless, a tyrant. That knowledge is why I've kept Anna searching. She's not ready to hear about any of it. Or even about me, for that matter. We're not here to learn who Clovis was, only to gain what he found experimenting with the darkness. Stasis. If we're lucky, this journal is our key to unlocking its greater
Fucking hate
potential.
fireworks so
We'll have
goddamn much.
answers once I can decrypt it further. Thank you for your help. When I know more, you'll know more.
Boop. I wanna go and learn to get some stasis stuff. We get the stasis stuff. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Turns out Clovis's journal is fairly encrypted, and I'm unable to bypass most of it. Probably to keep it away from, well, me. I stood by his side for a time. It's why I look like this. He needed a guinea pig, and after Dad passed, I needed a father figure.
Yeah, that's
Eventually, I realized my mistake and
Okay.
joined my sisters in trying to take our grandfather down. So Clovis took precautions to keep us from interfering. Didn't want us exposing every...
So I gotta do the thing and I'll get my shatter dive. Which would be fucking great. What? I need to go here, don't I? Return to the Reese Reborn of Christ. Okay. We're gonna get our shatter dive, and that's all you really need for Crucible on this class. So see, it sounds like somebody kicking a fucking ball in a gymnasium, and then a little pop gun going off. It's more annoying than it is anything. I mean, let's face it. Whee! To, actually, literally attempt killing myself here. Get the fuck off me, you bastards. Little bug thing fucking around. Aged armor, that's no way to talk about your mother. Oh, hey. And then we keep on going and we run, we run, we run. I took care of everything alone. Oh no, it's trying to reconnect. Oh no. Fuck. Really? Well, I guess the internet here doesn't want to work very well. So, I'll probably record what happens when I get after, getting the shadow dive afterwards, etc. I'd actually like to be able to do this damn thing. So, I'm gonna call it here on the stream, to be honest. 8 hours in, that's a full fucking work day. So I appreciate everybody for tuning in. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Smash the subscribe down. And let's get going for